chat. How's it going? What kind of stream I won? Patch Nose Day, yes. Guys excited? I'm excited. It's gonna be a lot of work to be done today. I want to fear craft a meteor. I want to fear craft the lightning storm. Actually, we could probably get started on those already, to be honest. Shred is doing turns and damage, nerf barb. Yeah, I mean, both needs to go. Hey, Sakasa, by the way. What have you done to the beautiful blurred beast? Yeah, blurred beast is dead, as far as I know. We'll see. Hello, petting zoo, by the way. I fear crafting after the patch notes. I think it could do some before already, to be honest. I'll just do like a bit of leveling. I mean, it seems like the lightning storm changes are mainly like the unique and stuff, right? Maybe some other small things. So I guess I could still like level my druid. It's actually a lightning storm druid here. It's a level 39 guy. I did a speedrun of this to nightmare difficulty in 2.5 hours. Actually, 220. This channel is Blizzard tech support. Yeah, you are damn right. Good luck, by the way. Does Ring of Fire stack with fire damage on items? No. We can't scale it. After Sunday to finish my birds work. I have 4 endgame guides to update on Maxwell for Rogue. And yeah, I think the Walking Arsenal barb guide that I also wrote, that is gonna be handled by one of our barbs now. I think Slothmaster is gonna do the Walking Arsenal barb, so at least I have -1 now. Red Fura, Banished, and Tybalt's coming back in Season 3. Yeah, all the unique items are gonna stay. Finish the deep free side quest and returned, yes. Yeah, just got some 150 clears real quick. Am I gonna start Rogue again? Yeah, I guess that depends on how likely it is that Rogue can be #1 on the race. I am thinking about starting a barb. Maybe I'm gonna try double swing racing instead of Rogue racing. Especially because I would actually expect buffs to double swing. Funny enough, even though it's so good already, but it's so undervalued by the player base that it's likely that double swing gets buffs. And with like triple shout nerfs coming and stuff like that, double swing is gonna pop off real hard. We'll see. Charge buff is insane. Yeah, apparently they're gonna mega buff it out, so that's gonna be funny. Yeah, maybe you can use charge as like some, you know, cooldown nuke skill or something like that. You know? There's also like this one aspect where you like mega buff the damage of charge. When you use like, how does it work? When you use like Fury or something, or when you use Spenders. Let me see that. Default planner. Yo, Curb Diesel, thanks for Prime, by the way. Let's take a look here. Let's put a normal slot, I guess. Charge. Enemies damaged by kick or charge will explode their kill in the next 2 seconds. This is Brawler's aspect. That's kind of whatever, I think. Yeah, Veteran Brawler. There's Brawler's aspect and there's Veteran Brawlers. Each time a core skill deals direct damage to an enemy, your next charge or leap deals 20% increased damage up to 300%. Yeah, so if they actually like Omega buff charge like this, and then you have this as well, it's gonna be crazy. Patches are not out yet, guys, but I expect them in either 20 minutes or 1 hour 20. Also, we expect to have the best early survivability buffs on Companion when it matters most for speeding through stuff on Hardcore. I don't know if there's any expectations. They said they're gonna buff Golem and stuff. Oh, you're talking about the Season Companion. I mean, there's like stuff like Stun and Chill and Slow and these kind of things. There's also like something that gives like damage reduction directly, I think. There's like a barrier mod. So there are a few defensive things you can put in there. Diablo Discord says patch notes. Oh, it actually is like an event there. Okay, I'm not sure if this is like guaranteed, but okay. We'll see, I guess. What's everyone picking for characters? I'm not sure yet. Maybe I should start working on Fireball Sorc a little bit to get a bit of an idea. I have our Season 1 planners here. This is where I played Fireball. I was still like old gear 820 and stuff. Do I make a fresh one? I was also build I played in my linear season. That was pretty fun. And I want to make something like this into Meteor. I think I'm gonna do a fresh one. Oh, Condis. Look at that. Thank you for the 9 months, man. How are you doing? I got Condis's Prime sub. Look at that. That's insane. I think we need this then, right? I wonder which one you want to actually take here. Mobilize is kind of strong, right? Because you get this bonus here, you get 30% instead of 21%. That's quite a lot. So you might want to do this. It's also this, I guess. Yo, G-Virus. Thank you as well for the exams. I have to Meteor Sorc. It looks pretty strong. Like this item looks pretty powerful. I think Meteor Sorc might be pretty good. I'm trying to build one right now. 5 research works now apparently, right? It used to not work, but maybe we can actually put those points. We can do this. So how many skills do we have now? Fireball, Meteor. I someone forgot to teleport. Teleport. Ice blades. And a flame shield. And then I guess we do a meteor enchant, and then I don't know what is the second enchant. We could do firewall. Or teleport. Maybe just teleport enchant. %5 increased mana regeneration per active firewall. Okay, chance of this thing is 33%. Let's say if we close the Illuminator, we're gonna hit like twice every single time. So let's say on a pack of monsters I can do like 200, 300% lucky hit. So every 2 fireballs I get 2 firewalls in a pack and on a single target. Like every 6 to 8 fireballs, which is not very good. But you could still try this if you wanted. For the extra them. Do the lucky hit there. And this. Now we need to get 4 points for this actually. So I guess we remove this immobilized stuff. Now we don't have Inferno in here. I think I might want Inferno. But maybe we can get away without Ice Armor. I think I want to keep Flame Shield because if we're gonna do a lot of walls, I think Flame Shield is gonna be ridiculous. Like teleport plus Flame Shield, like Sorc is gonna have like by far the easiest time in the gauntlet, I guess. And in the vault, I mean. With all the traps and all that shit. Because just immune half of it. So that's also like why I wanna go like teleport and enchant, to be honest. We don't do these shenanigans here. I have 2 more points. That's all burning stuff, right? Don't really care. Just do like more teleport or something. Like this. Hi Gustavo. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. Are the tools updated for a new patch? The answer is no, because there's no new patch. There's not even patch notes. So, no. Okay, I think I put 3 curses here on this side. Then we have the new unique thing. Need a lot of cooldown. You probably want cooldown and mana and movement. And mastery skills, I guess. So this will probably be an amulet here. Skull. I guess you want normal pants. To put meteor on this. It's gonna be a very squishy setup, I feel. Five minutes after patch notes, this new windfall is good. Oh no. Okay, what do we do here? I can do disobedience, maybe. I probably want disobedience for the higher tiers, so let's do that. The Tarasha ring. Are you gonna put X-Files ring now? Probably not. I guess he probably still wants something like Prodigy here. Although you can probably make this work. I think it would probably be better to just like use a companion. So maybe you can do some offensive thing here. Increase damage to vulnerable while I have a barrier. That's not good enough. Can do elementalists. Hyperless. Can we do resource? Crit. Life. I suppose like a hit chance might actually be the way here. Okay, what can we do here? They're still accelerating. There's still 2 more offensive aspects we can get, so they could be conceded. Let's put that one for now. Do resource and crit. And cooldown. And then again we can do lucky hit, or we can do the primary resource thing. It's also damage reduction for burning. Mana cost. Not sure which one I prefer the most here. Maybe the burn damage reduction actually. Wait, are there any gems actually that we care about? Crit against crowd controls. Knife on kill. Basic skill. Dude, they really need to rework these fucking gems. Like, what the fuck? I guess you put emerald. Okay, we need the meteor aspects. A hail of meteorites falls during a... do we need it? I assume we do need it. They also immobilize enemies. That's actually very good. Okay. So we put all stats int. Probably close. Core is not that good. There's also burning. Just close and burning. Another shitty emerald. Now, Aces Halo would be nice, but we have a lot of crit already, right? So we get 40% extra crits. Large crit chances is 50. We don't need Asus, that's a waste. So we do the normal boots. We can do 3 ranks of mana teleport or the mana cost. I think I might do the teleport ranks. Can do Ghost Walker for speed. Exploiters. There's also 20% lucky hit while I have a barrier active, so maybe we want to do this one. Because you probably want a defensive one here. Completed a challenge shield yesterday, but the season hasn't started yet. One is Diablo 3, the other one is Diablo 4. I don't think it matters. Shows the wrong moveset on boots. We want to change this one, I guess. But these are fine. Are there clickbait videos again? Who am I asking? Of course there are clickbait videos in Diablo 4. Guess you do burn. I think you do close. Now, is there another important utility aspect that we want? Not really. From crowd control to all vulnerable. Everliving is kind of nice, but we don't make stuff vulnerable enough. I mean, we have Unsolvable here, but we don't actually run Tybalt's Will, so... I guess for easy content you could run Tybalt's Will. Dude, there's actually no defensive aspect, man. This fucking class. I hope they're gonna add a defensive aspect that's actually good for like some of these classes, like Sorc and Necro, they just have nothing. They have Disobedience and that's it. Everything else is just like, nah. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Everliving is kind of nice, but not in a fire build, so... I guess he could do it with a pet or something. I probably want to do Everliving anyway, I suppose. How much cooldown reduction is this? 35%. So it's a base cooldown of 6 seconds on a perfect roll, right? On a new helm. The Cindy-R is not worth in general. I mean, suppressors exist, and this is Fireball, that is like a close range build. Meteor is like a relatively close range, I guess. Like, you know, you're not gonna like just cast randomly off screen or something. You're mostly just gonna walk in and kill stuff. So I think close is better than distant for sure. I mean, I try to avoid both, to be honest, in this case. Because they're not always close, but you're also definitely not always distant. Okay, let's do some Paragons. Defense is not in a class fantasy. It's kind of funny that defense is not a class fantasy of Sorcs when they have like the craziest defensive nodes and defensive glyphs and everything. And like perma barriers. And like Sorcs actually have to tank his class right now in Avatar of Zir. So much for that. Okay, we definitely need Searing Heat. Well, they said that they're gonna change some Paragon nodes on Sorc as well, right? I wonder what that will mean. Equal to the bonus amount of cold. Okay, so you might want to take Frigid Fate. Just stack like elemental damage. Enchantment Master. Does that mean that Teleport Enchantment will have lower cooldown? I played TB for 9 characters in a row. Whoa. Someone really likes TB. I mean, they finally fixed the poison TB stuff, it seems, but TB is still gonna be good. Okay, let's see what I can do. So I guess it's probably like a case for Elementalist here. We have too much int. Okay. Then we have Searing Heat. So I guess a path here, and here, and here. Do a path all the way up to the cliff, fire damage and fire res. Kind of bad. But since you want to get the damage reduction there, it's 10%, 12, 14, 16, that's pretty good. So let's try this, yeah. Ooh. Okay, this is Eden's glyph mostly. Now, this is like something for Meteor specifically, actually, like mastery skills or so. Fire damage and damage reduction modifiers. I wonder if that actually works for the fire res. I guess it does, right? At least it looks like it does. Not that we care. Stack all res. Like all these res nodes. I hope they're gonna change all these res nodes, man, and Sorc Paragon. Just so much bullshit there. Okay, mastery skills have 20% increased area. I probably want to run this, but not like mega stack it. Okay, let's see what else. There's a willpower glyph. Can do Undaunted. Oh, I don't have the Undaunted here. Which one is that? These, yeah. You probably want to go Destruction Glyph actually and max it out. Destruction is really powerful for this. You have like nearly 100% crit chance all the time. That's Flame Feeder. It's also pretty nice. But not always active. You probably want Reinforce on something. And Territorial. I think I kind of like Territorial more. So this is 2, 4, 6, 7. You're at 30% right now. It's also a lucky hit. You probably want to grab the lucky hit there. For such a build. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. So you can take this path and just take a bit of damage reduction there, because why not? I'll take the small nodes though. Okay, it's Burning Instinct as the big dex zone. Let's do it. So this is Destruction. Okay, now what else? We actually have all these boards that we have already, or want already. There's also like still one more. I can at least attach 2 more glyphs here. I guess we want the Enchantment Master board because there's mana, right? And non-fizz. And res. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Now what do we put here? Will I make this planner public? Of course. So 4 minutes have passed and there's no patch notes, right? I'm lucky. Okay, every 5 in to get 6.6 non-physical damage. It's kind of low. Yeah, there's gonna be a Meteor Fireball Meteor build here that I'm making right now. I think just Meteor is gonna be too clunky with the cooldown. So I want to complement that to a fireball. I think I have to do Flame Feeder after all. Actually, we want probably do like one of the rare buffing glyphs here, right? This is like Auras and non-physical, we want that. So there is Reinforce, for example. $29. A Hardy Path over there. Go check out this path. This might actually be better. Let's move this one down here, it's actually kind of important. This is an early one. How's the res? Almost there. Okay. Here's Safeguard that we didn't take actually. And Kindling, I kind of like these. Now, do we go for another glyph? What is there? Don't really care about Exploiter. I don't care too much about Flame Feeder because you don't necessarily always apply burning. Control, nah. And control is much better in this season though because you can easily slow or chill with your pet. But I think it's too slow and doesn't work on bosses, so we care about boss damage on this build, I would say. Tactician. Apparently it's additive right now, so maybe that's fixed, maybe not. Unleash is not good enough. Warning is not good enough. Yeah, so the only other glyph I would actually want is Reinforce, right? Oh, we have Reinforce. So yeah, it's actually yeah, maybe Flame Feeder and that's it. I don't have to go for it. Maybe this is just a pack on board. So we take the burning stuff and maybe just be done. New quick video. Shows statue for vaults and clears out the Sultan's warding. Ah, alright, let me see that. One minute, okay.
Of the infamous Zoltan Cool. Your process throughout the season is going to contain a few. Season of the Construct pushes you through Sanctuary's underbelly and against the many creations of the infamous Zoltan Cool. Your process throughout the season is going to contain a few core components, those being mainly the vaults, your little construct buddy, and arcane tremors. Vaults are going to be where the bulk of your adventuring will take place once you've finished the seasonal campaign.
Patches are not out yet,
At the start of a vault, use Pearls of Warding to basically pay for 3 charges of Zoltan's Ward. You can do this as many times as you like before you get into the meat and cheese of the vault. Make it to the end of the vault.
I like this mechanic actually. You can like literally pay only 1 pearl if you're good and get through.
But be aware, the vaults are full of hazards created by Zoltan Kuhl and Dayuzan. Your power this season will largely stem from a little companion construct that will seriously empower how you want to play. So while you're still going to be fighting an entire army of enemy constructs, at least you'll get one of your own. And aside from being just a little guy, which is incredible, don't get me wrong, it can also be upgraded to help you out in a plethora of ways, from healing to dealing damage. And Arcane Tremors are the overworld activities for Season of the Construct, which contain multiple small objectives to complete. Season of the Construct starts on January 23rd, so check it out and take on Zoltan Kuhl's constructs for yourself.
Okay, not yet much to see here. But at least it confirms, I guess, that you know, if you're good, you're gonna use 1 pearl, get 3 stacks, and get through the entire run. And it seems like the reward actually does not scale. So, okay. Yeah, it was a very short video. Did it say meat and cheese of the world? I don't know. If I increase it by 100, you have to click 100 times. On what exactly? It should be the best build to get invulnerable on the traps. Yeah, I think Sorcs in general are gonna be extremely good in the vault because they have teleport and flame shield. So as long as flame shield works, I assume flame shield works and he's just immune and he can walk through the traps. And if that works, then Sorcs are gonna be really good. Starting the music again. By the way, guys, okay, YouTube doesn't hear it, but the songs I've been playing are all newly dropped songs from Low Wave Records. My synthwave music here on Spotify and on YouTube Music. Go check it out. Fresh out of the oven. Yeah, 30 new songs. I'm really very pleased. Like them a lot. Wudijo beats. No, I didn't compose them, but I've been working with them on the music basically, and they are composing them. But it's my synthwave, you know, with my name, so that's I use it in my videos and stuff, so it's cool. Yeah, maybe when my streaming career goes down the drain, I'm gonna become a DJ, guys. Thanks, Husby, by the way, for the 47 months, man. Still be streaming. The twice as F. I tried SF, yeah. I finished my D3 seasons though. I've done 150 on Zunimasa and Helltooth and Impale and UE and Natalia, including the world first. So I'm kind of over D3 at this point. A shadow producer. Yeah, who knows? We'll see. Oh, Gustavo, can you salvage legendary items in D3 like it's in D4? You mean I could mark? No, I can't mark items and stuff. Two, 4, 6, 7. 7 travel nodes, and we get this here on the way, so it's not terrible. I see a bit more auras. Lightning, poison, and shadow. And we also want mana. Where's mana? Nowhere. I think it's on the enchantment master board, right? No, wait. Which board was that with mana? Static Surge has some mana, I know. Is it Elemental Summoner? It's this one. It's a lot of mana. No, Symphony, hello. Thanks for being my man. Nice to see you. Nobody needs extra mana. Yeah, I mean, extra mana is somewhat important though, because of Elementalist aspects. If you don't have Elementalist aspect, you need to cast at 100 or above. And right now the maximum mana is exactly 100 on this build, so I need to be exactly full mana. Which, okay, I mean, Meteor doesn't cost anything. You could have Prodigy aspect there. And you also have to pet to refill your mana, so it might be okay, but I think a bit of extra mana would be really nice. I could path in here, grab this. This is 16 mana, 20, 24, 28. So this you can at least do 2 fireballs. And the third one... Okay, you can do 2 fireballs and without even getting any resources. Both of these would be buffed. Could even do like, you know, fireball, meteor, fireball, and all of them would be buffed, for example. And I think if I don't have this, it's just gonna be too scuffed. There's also all rest that we need. So maybe I'm gonna like path in there and take this instead. It's all of willpower. Now what glyph can we do? We have territorial here. Now we want Frigid Fates. You definitely want Burning Instinct because it's a nice board. Oh, actually, we are burning stuff, I guess, with Meteor. Consistently enough. At least the big targets, right? On every elite, you're gonna throw Meteor. On every boss, you're gonna throw Meteor and they're gonna burn. But Wanna cook Lightning Storm Druid? Yes. I might even play it a bit here. I have my Druid here. This is a Lightning Storm that I was using for speedrun. So I actually have like pretty recent experience with that. I don't like the layout of this board at all, man. Can we do a circle here, I wonder? It's probably not worth it, huh? Mio save 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 travel points. Buff in there, and we also don't really want to go there. So it's kind of scuffed either way. There's also only 5 travel nodes there to the side if we remove this here. Maybe I shouldn't try too hard right now to optimize this anyway. I think I should wait for the patch notes because there might be like, they said there's gonna be Paragon changes, so maybe I actually wanna like pick up something else. I'd really like to have this board though, so I'm not sure what I will remove though. I think the only way to get what is it, Elemental Summoner board is to remove this part here with the glyph and the Keeper of Flames. And then attach this board instead and get the Reservoir and the socket there. I think this is probably the only way. You put the Adept glyph there. It even has all res, which is kind of nice. So for example, we could move this over here. So it's a 2% life, which is kind of nice. So you do Adept there. I need 40 int. But yeah, this is kind of useless. Actually, I want to pick up this stuff, right? But now we have 37 points so much, that's a lot, man. Okay, we'll find a solution, I guess. Yeah, so I guess it's like a first concept at least for the Fireball Meteor. For like a leveling / farming build. Keep points for a new TOB. Will I play Sorc number 2 after Rogue Pen RF? We'll see. Have a planner for Druid leveling. I'm gonna make that now, I guess. Hello, Azurin. Hello, Dev. Should replace Fireball with Firewall. Yeah, I mean, you could do this with Fireball as well if you want to rely more on the lucky hits. I think for like, you know, more higher end content or something and like bit better boss damage and stuff, I think Fireball might be better. On the other hand, I mean, the fireball is somewhat useless. Like, you don't actually scale ignite or like the burning damage really, right? We're only scaling crit. So we don't really care about fireball damage. So fireball would be only to actually proc meteors, which in itself is already good. But I don't think that this will feel like smooth enough. Like, if you actually have to like cast fireballs and then hope for the best on like every single monster, that is not gonna work out well, I think. Like, the chances on meteor enchant is still pretty low. It's only 8%. And even if you boost it to like 15%, the fireball lucky hit is only 30. Over 8 seconds. It's like nothing, man. Yeah, Chrono adds a lot of lucky hit and stuff, but as I said, you know, maybe you get like double your baseline lucky hit or so. Let's say 15%. So it's still only like you need like an average of like 600, 700% lucky hits combined to proc one single meteor. And yeah, meteors have pretty good lucky hit, but a fireball doesn't. So I'm not very convinced of like spamming fireball just to try to proc meteors. And Rockstar. Can waste that meteor too. Nice Arbeit. Fireball is dot means no crit or crit chance on your car, no boosting as initial. Yeah, I mean, in those dot build cases, I guess all you do is just go for like a support seneschal, right? You don't have to have a seneschal that actually kills stuff. And I think actually a lot of builds will just run a support one, not a damage one. I think mostly barbs are gonna go for damage seneschals, because barbs are ridiculous. And the other classes, yeah. Does Necker have fast Helltide builds? Yeah, Bone Spear and Blood Surge should be both pretty fast. I think I was able to farm like 8 chests in a Helltide with Necro. What do I recommend to eat to game harder? Cucumber. Doing some last minute math checks on all the skills before they release a patch notes, maybe. We'll see. Okay, let's leave this here for now. So this is like, you know, work in progress, of course, so... I'm gonna put this in the YouTube description, by the way. You see, I play basically every class. I do, yeah. My favorite is Rogue. The answer about minion Necro convinced me of something. That will work on it. I mean... I don't know what their plans are with minions. They said they're gonna buff Golem, I think, or something. So, who knows. So something is coming for Necros. In general, outside of the Bone Spirit stuff, I guess there's not really gonna be that much exciting stuff to look forward to for Necros, but who knows. Maybe it's gonna be like some crazy stuff. I didn't know how to approach minions yet. Yeah, we'll see. What is more fun for me, D4 or D3? Definitely D4. I had a good time for a few days in D3, but no more really right now. Oh. Okay, I started working on a Lightning Storm planner. When I did my Druid speedrun, I actually didn't have a planner, I just like started blasting. But as in early game, there's not that much to look out for, so... Okay, Season 3, Lightning Storm. Okay, I don't know like how all the aspects scale and stuff as well, but we'll figure it out. So we have to, it's a unique glove, right? So we're gonna leave this glove empty. Delete. Okay. Just put a Shaco, I guess. No, actually we want a Tempest Aura, right? Or Lightning Storm. Storm Skills have a 25% chance to get 4 spirits. Base Storm Skills are now also werewolf skills. Yeah, I think you usually play this like a werewolf, right? Then we go for Dire Wolf. And this means we go for cooldown reduction. I guess you do crit chance at the very minimum, and maybe the crit damage. Oh, it's also 25% duration. You probably don't need Energize. You probably don't need Pack Leader. What about Overload? Dealing lightning damage has a 40% chance to cause the target to emit a static discharge, dealing 20% lightning damage to surrounding enemies. That seems really powerful though, holy. So let's just take this one as a second. I should approach minions like to do monster families, so when one enrages causes an effect on a minion family types, like the ghosts. Maybe. Okay, Lightning Storm. %12% chance to mobilize enemies hit. One additional. Maybe this immobilize could become good because you're gonna have so many hits now that you're actually gonna proc immobilize somewhat decently. 15% chance. Oh, it's not like a hit actually, it's like a flat 12%. So every 8 hits they immobilize? Nah, it doesn't sound that great actually. I guess we don't do any companion stuff. Could do this here. Since we might go for Tibalts or something. Is Tibalts good enough? Maybe. I mean, the build usually struggles with bosses, right? It has like really good AoE and kind of struggles with bosses. So let's get damage in there. 16 seconds cooldown though, it's pretty long. 6 seconds unstoppable. Okay, this might be fine. So we have 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds, which with Lightning Storm is 1.5% chance. Amazing. This seems kind of awful. This seems awful. Okay, fuck all of this. It's up. Mox says the version runs all companions and 20 damage output per companion. Yeah, I mean the Shepherds and Stampede combo is really good as well. You can see. I kind of like playing with the companions as well. I'm a big fan of the companions, so maybe I'll do that. But I think once you have Tempest Roy, you probably don't want to do that anymore. Because you can't even press your companions. And none of them really helps you very much besides like Poison Creeper a little bit. But I can run a thing where... It depends on like how low you can get the cooldown, I guess. Yeah, leveling, you do triple companion for sure, so I can show you what I have here. We lose a stash tab at the end of the season. No, we don't lose a stash tab. We're gaining a stash tab next season, actually. We're gonna have 6 stash tabs. But right now, yeah, if you loot from season 1, it's still on your non-season or Eternal. as an extra remove only tab that is gonna disappear after the season ends to make room for the season 2 stuff. But here we have triple companion. Actually, I think I removed the wolves here for the Cathedral of Light, but I had the wolves before, and I put I think Bulwark so I don't die. But yeah, triple companion is really good for early levels. Invest into Poison Keeper, Call of the Wild. This is the stuff that I had here, and I took user and strength. Feel like it's better than Perfect Storm, funny enough. Because you need to slow or make them vulnerable or mobilize them, and you don't really get any of those very consistently as a Druid. I mean, now it's gonna be better with the new Seneschal companion, I guess. Can't wait to see what they vote for worst classes. Yeah, it might be Rogue or Necro, the way it sounds. Yeah, I think Perfect Storm is just not really impactful enough. If that number was a bit higher, if there was like 25 maybe or so, or 30. But here, first of all, you have to get this proc up. And then, okay, you get some spirits, okay, but does it really matter? Actually, I realized like this Seneschal companion with resource on hit, it's gonna be really crazy for Druids. Because they don't really have much like passive generation. This is only upon shapeshifting, right? So I guess we don't do any of this. I can do this. Does anyone know if Circle of Life actually heals on every tick? I think it does, right? I actually expected this here as well. Let me just confirm this real quick. Feel Earth, Lightning build is better. Earth, Lightning. And when I do like a combo with Nature's Fury. Yeah, I saw the video from Diablo channel. Wait, let's remove Vampiric. Holy man. This guy hurts. Oh, it does work on every tick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just want to confirm that real quick. So this is pretty good. Turbo bonus of an Earth skill, the next skill, Castle of Storm skill. So if I do Bulwark, I promise you're gonna 6% extra damage basically, because you barely ever get to cast an Earth skill. Storm skill still increase damage, that means that are stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. Yeah. Yeah. You're loving the beats, I'm glad to hear that. Exclamation mark Spotify. That's actually the new music from... This is my synthwave here, from No Wave Records. What are you playing right now? Just dropped 30 new songs. For the YouTube vlogs, you don't hear it, but it's in the YouTube description, the Spotify link. It's part of my playlist now. Seneschal's gonna have a great time in domain tunnels with me. Yeah, for like an hour or two, I guess, and then you're never gonna see domain tunnels again. I wonder if they're gonna put it in Nightmare's rotation. Okay, I think I do the Bloodhowl thing. Do res. Do this. It's actually pretty good with Bloodhowl. We can do Nature's Reach. We can do this. I guess we could put Trample, but it will only work when we're outside of Grizzly Rage, so it doesn't help us too much. We could do Hurricane, maybe. Try to make them vulnerable or to 20% less damage. Maybe something like this. Then there's increased duration. And how do they gain Fortify? I guess just here, right? Well, that's pretty decent. Still haven't taken anything here. Wait a minute. So, do we take Perfect Storm? I think not. I think just go User and Strength anyway. 20% additional life while in werewolf form, 3 seconds after leaving werewolf form. Nah. So it's basically just 25% damage. I wonder how Nature's Fury works with channeling Lightning Storm. Can you like keep channeling and get like random landslides? But even that is not exactly really strong necessarily. You do get immobilized there though. So you could actually do like a support landslide with like the immobilized stuff. I think you probably also want to get this here. Wild Impulses. Is it possible to get some dev Q&A with me, Rax, and Riker? Is it open to this? I mean, if you ask them, maybe there would be. But I think right now they're like all busy, you know, like they just had a campfire chat and all. What are my top 3 ARPG games I recommend? Diablo 4, PoE, and Last Epoch. Had a pat on my way. How about the great stuff of the Chrome build? Yeah, I'm not such a big fan of like just left clicking everything, but I mean you have that build already on Max Source. It's called Stormclaw. It's pretty good, I think. Actually, I just realized, wait a minute, that's pretty crazy. I don't necessarily need to go into werewolf form, right? We don't really need to go Grizzly Rage and all that. We can just go Hunter Zenith and just like trample all the way. Like every time I kill something, I can trample, right? Your next non-ultimate werewolf skill costs no resource, has no cooldown. Yeah, that works. Because Tempest Roar makes it a werewolf skill. Kind of like the idea of that. Actually, patch on late by 38 minutes. Yeah, someone said there was like a timer on the Sanctuary Discord or so, but I don't know if that was like official or anything, so. Timer's in 22. Okay. Soon, guys. Gives me enough time to actually build this Druid here. So I guess this will be kind of like the chill version here, where you just like go into a Direwolf, kill everything. There's also this chest here, right? Madwolf's Glee. Again, plus 3 to all werewolf skills. Damage reduction from poison enemies, movement speed, life damage. That's not terrible, I guess. Let's take this. I like the speed. This only works with Shred. I think Barbarian would actually be a pretty good choice for this in this season because you get like 50% extra shrine duration or something. That would actually be pretty nuts. You're gonna be like perma movement speed cap pretty much. And just fly. As long as you have enough damage to kill bosses, it's gonna be pretty good, I think. I definitely want to try to grind up in Barbarian this season. Okay. Because see the one-hand axe. Do the vulnerable stuff. Stats. Willpower. Core. And what else can we do? Crit, I guess. Might be good. Probably crit. Not sure what aspects. So there's like a bunch of these like lightning storm and lightning, yeah, dancing bolts and all that stuff. 20% chance on dealing lightning damage to overload the target, causing indirect damage to pulse. So I guess just do those two here. There's also the third aspect actually. So Runeworker's Conduit. Critical strikes with stone skills that you cast charge the air around you, causing a lightning bolt to periodically hit an enemy in area. Okay. So you just take all of these here. 1, 2, 3. Maybe there's like 1 or 2 of them that we actually don't need, but I don't know. I would have to try this, I guess. Sacred. Resource generation. We don't care that much about resource reduction, I guess. Kind of damage reduction on poisoned enemies. Do we care about lucky hit? This is lucky hit, but the other two are not lucky hit. This is lucky hit though. So I think lucky hit might be a good idea. Is there another aspect? Overcharge? Which one is that one? Now we have it. That's an offhand, okay. Anything else with lightning? No, right? So these are all 3. So maybe there's like also something for Grizzly Rage. Duration of Grizzly Rage is increased by 5 seconds. They nerfed the damage of this so much, right? So it's not actually multiplicative, I think. I think it's just additive critical strike damage now, right? Or does it multiply my critical strike damage stat that I have? Which is probably better. So yeah, we probably want this one. The Iron Wolf is already here on the neck. So the cooldown. Now, how realistic is it that they are permanent in Grizzly Rage? Let's see how much cooldown we have. $27, $28. So my Grizzly Rage is gonna be like 35 seconds cooldown. And last 20 seconds. So that's 15 seconds downtime that we have to compensate with. Mostly just the calm before the storm, right? 10% chance to reduce the cooldown of your ultimate skills by 2 seconds. So let's say I'm fighting a boss. I mean, there's also Hurricane, I guess. But let's say I'm fighting a boss. I have to strike him 70 times, no, 66 times, before I get one of these procs. Holy shit. That is a lot. Lightning Storm gains 1 additional strike each grows. Critical strikes cause lightning to strike twice. Yeah, I think there's like no hope of like perma Grizzly Rage, right? But I can get somewhat close. I want an armor roll. And a nice passive here. Is it Toxic Claws? No, it's Envenom. Yeah, Venom is too big. Okay. Yeah, I can do Flicker Step perhaps. Flicker Step would make it very easy. And so it allows to also take maybe another double boon, right? If it Flicker Step. Oh, the cooldown starts when it's over. Wait, what? Wait, did I change that? Okay, in that case it's like Omega fucked. Hey Basset. They changed that in Season 2. Okay, maybe this whole Grizzly Rage strat is just not the way. Maybe you just don't do this. I mean, it's 20% bonus damage, a bit of damage reduction, damage bonus increases a bit. So you have like maybe an average damage bonus of like 40-50% while in Grizzly Rage, which is pretty decent. But maybe I shouldn't rely on it like this. And we also give up an aspect on the amulet for that, which can give me something quite comparable. I did a bit of Meteor Sorc, but we're waiting for the patch notes for all the rest, so... Core attack speed. Urban Mites is really good. Yeah, I mean, you get the resource cost reduction from Grizzly Rage, which is very powerful. But it may just not be necessary. So you get all the speed by just becoming a werewolf while channeling with Tempest Roar. Okay, we also get 30% speed here, so it's kind of nice. But yeah, we have 15% speed, 25%, that's like 40. Then when we transform into werewolves, 50. Then when we unstoppable, you're gonna get 25, we have 75. You can probably hit movement speed cap without being a werewolf in Grizzly Rage. But you could keep it there as well and just say, okay, we don't really rely on it all the time. As long as you figure out our mana a little bit. And if Tibalt's will, that will be quite possible, I guess. But yeah, we have no armor whatsoever, I just realized. Fuck. That is kind of sad. Let's do this. I guess we have to armor in werewolf form. Nah, werewolf armor, man, I don't want to do that. Like, if you're actually like out of Grizzly Rage for like half the time. Like, if the cooldown actually, like, it's a 50 seconds cooldown. And even with the cooldown reduction I have, it's gonna be like 35 seconds. And that starts after I'm out. I mean, okay, every time I cast, I'm back in werewolf form, but it's gonna be... we'll see, okay. At least have one roll there. And we don't really have to like fight very high level monsters, I suppose, in the vault, but maybe we do. I'm thinking Bone Spear will get good treatment. They're buffing Bone Spirit. They didn't say anything about Bone Spear. Okay, so they are injured. Still have 2 points here. I mean, we're druids. We have 2 defensive skills. We have vigilance. What am I afraid of? I'm really afraid of strength, actually. I guess he's gonna keep that. Well, no, we don't have it. There's no bear stuff here. I'm very tempted to just play this without Grizzly Rage. Go Hunter Zenith. And then you can like charge around with trample all the time. That sounds really cool and it gives you tons of resources. No, it's T minus 10. Maybe. Better to use the unique for Perma Wolf. I mean, we are gonna be nearly Perma Wolf. If you drop, actually, if you drop Earthen Bulwark, you're gonna be Perma Wolf, I just realized, right? Because you never cast any Earth skill. But you have to remove this. You can get Cyclone Armor instead or something. Yeah, that's actually right. We're gonna be Perma Wolf. And then we don't actually have to worry. Infinite Debilitating Roar. Yeah, I guess Debilitating Roar might be a viable option here as well. You do get the Fortify there, right? And also, while casting it, you're gonna reduce damage of everything. So maybe we do this actually. You're gonna go for the Perma Wolf strats. Besides Debilitating Roar. And Debilitating Roar makes you safe, so it's fine. I do read YouTube chat, yes. But it's kind of hard to do when I'm, you know, sunken into planners. Need to like stay focused and remember stuff. So this maybe. At this point I actually really want to get Trample in there though. And Hunter Zenith. I think Hunter Zenith is gonna feel really good. Let's do this. Okay, let's try some Paragon. So we definitely need Heightened Malice. We definitely need Thunderstruck. Oh shit, I forgot about the close and distance stuff. Oh no. Maybe you can get away without a resource. Probably not. Maybe you can get away without life though. Okay. Can't actually get that much of it. Well. If you do Grizzly Rage, then additive damage is somewhat bad. But not as bad as like useless. How much resource do we get from the Tuning Stone? A fucking fuck ton is what you get from the Resource Stone. Yeah. You can probably expect something like 20 to 30 resource per second once you're like maxed out with, you know, resource rolls on your gear and stuff. There's a rank 4 giving you 8. So rank 10 giving you 15 baseline. It's ridiculous. That thing is gonna get nerfed day 3. Can consider a spider as a companion and make companion shred Druid. Yeah, shred is gonna be relatively dead, I think. And I kind of doubt that the Seneschal companion counts as like a extra companion for shepherds, but it would be funny. Okay, that's damage by werewolf form. Okay, heightened malice. What else is there? Damage to poisoned, poison res. Damage to poison, damage reduction from poisons. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting with like the level 100 like speed farming version usually. And then we're gonna go from there to make leveling and T100 dungeons and stuff. %, man. You go to 20% of your damage versus close and distant bonus. That's actually so much. Didn't realize it would be that much. But yeah, we have 210%. It's pretty good. It's really far though. Trying to path out there. I think I just put something else there. Yeah, criticize the werewolf skills, restore 2 spirits, so that's definitely gonna be nice. Let's pick this up. Healing received and werewolf skill damage. And attack speed and maximum spirits. Okay. There is 60 willpower, 54 int, 34 dex, so it's like big int, yeah. Now what's that with int? Undaunted is maybe not bad. Damage more healthy. Increase poison. Let's do this, I guess. Patch notes out. Oh shit. Wait. Did I miss them? Where? Not for me. No, for fuck's sake. Actually, I think, do we still have that link? Patch notes. Oh, look, we actually have that link here. I can just press F5 on that one whenever it comes. Oh, great. I guess not. Okay, who was that? All Might 501. Okay, I'll see you in 4 hours. Maybe the patches are out then. Wait, it's the wrong build. Here we go. Two, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, let's keep going here first of all. After shapeshifting, your spirit costs are reduced by 10% for 5 seconds up to 30. I guess we can take Ancestral Guidance after spending 75. Nah, we probably can't really to set up. We don't spend enough. Constricting Tendrils. 50% chance to entangle enemy with vines. Also doesn't seem good. Nodes are actually up now. Oh shit. Oh. 1, 2, 3. It doesn't say 1.3. Maybe they were out for him. Maybe it was right. Click on news. Aha. Okay, here we go. Let's pin this. Okay, guys, we're here. Why is the pin not working? Unban that dude. Okay, where is he? Maybe he was right. But it only worked for him. So who knows? Maybe he trolled us and he just got lucky. Okay. Yeah, guys. Put it in the patch in the YouTube description as well. Season 3 patch notes. Okay. For some reason my pin is not working. I want to pin it in the Twitch, but yeah, whatever. Okay. Maybe one of the mods can try. Let's close this. Alright, let's go, guys. Emote only chat. Oh man, okay. Class updates. Developers note. It's important for us that when a player chooses to fully invest in a skill, the payoff is immense. Okay, thank you. In pursuit of this goal, several of our new unique and legendary items are targeting skills that have yet to reach their full potential. We're excited to see what players accomplish with our new unique items for Barbarian's Rend, Druid, Lightning Storm, and Sorcerer's Meteor. We're also targeting some pressing issues for each class. Necromancers with Card Leader should see the minions strike a bit harder. Barbarians shouldn't feel that 3 shouts are a requirement for their success. Sorcerers applying Vulnerable Lightning Spear should open new build opportunities. Also class updates to items and skills that are underperforming, such as the Rogue's ranged unique items and the Necromancer's Golem. Alright. How big is it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We have work to do, guys. New items. Paying Gorgeous Gauntlets. Unique gloves. Damaging enemies with a cast non-basic skill marks them for 3 seconds. When a basic skill first hits a marked enemy, the basic skill's damage is echoed to all marked enemies, dealing 200% increased damage. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna lower the volume a bit on the music. What the fuck is this? Okay. This is fucking insane. What? Like Stormclaw, Arclash. Who cares about Meteor and Lightning Storm, man? You just play basic skills. This is insane. What the fuck? Just got a Shaco real quick. And a Shaco for your pet. And you have rank 9, rank 13 basic skills. Yeah. Damaging enemies with a cast non-basic skill marks them for 3 seconds. When a basic skill first hits a marked enemy, that basic skill's damage is echoed to all marked enemies. So this means you hit every target with the same damage. Actually, I think I want like a big single target ability. Yeah, lunge or something. This is insane. What the fuck? It's once per mark. It doesn't say that it consumes the mark though. So I think it just like, you know, you play like pen RF and have these gloves with combo points. You just do like one pen shot and then you just like start puncturing into the pack. When a basic skill first hits a marked enemy. Yeah. No, it doesn't consume. It doesn't say anything about consuming the mark though. Yeah, it says first hits at marked enemy. So it says that, you know, you cannot do like multiple hits or, you know, you can't hit like multiple enemies that are marked and then echo it to everything. Only the first hit will be like spread to everything. Double Swing Frenzy. Keck W. I'm not sure about that one. But, okay. When a basic skill first hits a marked enemy. Okay, this means that for AoE basic skills, you will do damage twice, basically, right? If you play Arclash, you will do damage twice. And if you play like a single target skill, like lunge, you will do damage, you know, 20 times. Like everything will be lunged. It's pretty crazy. So for like Arclash and like these AoE basic builds, it's basically double damage and then double damage again. Roughly. That's pretty good. It's a glove, so it replaces Fist of Fate. So it's not exactly double damage, I guess. Yeah. You're probably looking at like roughly an increase of something like, yeah, double to basic skills. It's roughly like double damage for basic skills that do AoE damage. And a lot more than that for basic skills that do single target damage. Like if you play like Forceful Arrow, I think Forceful Arrow is probably the strongest on Rogue, for example. With Pen Shot. You shoot a Pen Shot into the pack, everything is marked, and then you Forceful Arrow, and then the Forceful Arrow will be spread to everything. That's the wrong planner. %22 damage. I mean, to be fair, most of these numbers are really low. But I think Stormclaw might be a really crazy candidate here. If Stormclaw actually works with both hits, the claw and the storm strike at the same time, that is going to be huge. Okay, let's see it further. Aspect of adaptability, utility. When cast below 50% maximum resource, your basic skills generate 3 of your primary resource once per cast. When cast at or above 50% maximum resource, basic skills still 40 to 80% increased damage. Oh. That's pretty cool. I like this one. It's a utility. Wait a minute, this is a utility aspect actually. It's not an offensive or resource one. For some reason they made a utility. Okay. Juggernaut's aspect defensive. Gain flat armor, but the evade has 100% increased cooldown. Yeah, okay, I don't know how much armor this will be on like high level. But interesting. You don't necessarily need to evade on every build. Lightning Storm sounds like really big. Oh, the updated Ring of Starless Skies. Unique power has been changed. Okay, that sucked. Spending resources reduces your resource costs and increases your damage by 10% for 3 seconds up to 40. Oh my god. Okay. Wait a minute. That's ridiculous as well. You get 40% extra damage and 40% resource cost reduction. So the 40% resource cost reduction means once it's fully stacked is equivalent to 66.6% resource generation. That's basically 3 resource generation rolls. And an offensive, like a really strong offensive aspect on top of it. What are the stats? It has double auras as well. Crit, lucky hit, core. Okay, this has just become really insane. If you can keep it up this buff and you don't have to like re-proc it. It's very short though, right? 3 seconds. So 3 seconds is not very long. But it's really powerful. Ubernique is actually good, man. That is insane. Okay, offensive aspect of the expected damage bonus. Damage bonus has a 5-second duration to be used. Okay, I gave it a timer. Melted Heart of Silic. All stats increase to ×2 normal value. Core skill damage changed to movement speed. That's nice. Damage for healthy increased to 3 times normal value. Unique power change. Ah, what a surprise. Okay, new. Gain 60 maximum resource. 75% of incoming damage gains 2 resource per every 1% life you would have lost instead. That is pretty crazy. Like, they actually improved this effect, which is nuts. 75% of incoming damage. So yeah, you can't just be completely invincible for this thing anymore, but it makes it so fucking tanky. On by itself. Wait, what are the stats again on this thing? So you get double all stats. You get triple damage for healthy. So it's gonna be like 115% damage for healthy. 54 all stats. Like nearly 40% resource generation. And wait. Do we get double movement speed? Do we get like 50% movement speed? That'll be insane. Blade Dancer nerfed. Now you're gonna... I mean, you're gonna put it from the top, guys. I did it was automatic, sorry. Okay, I think these Ubernique buffs are both pretty crazy. Overpower. All power attacks now gain 1% damage down from 2 per 1% of your life you have in Fortify. All attacks now gain 1% damage down from 2 per 1% of your base life that is bonus above your base life. Okay, what does that mean in practice? In practice you have 7, 9, 5, 7 base life. A big barb has like triple of that. So you previously had like 600%. In Fortify, I guess. Yeah, like 1000% additive damage roughly if you had 24k life. That is fortified. And now that is gonna be 300. Yeah, basically exactly half, so it's gonna be 500. Okay, it's not the craziest nerf to overpower, but it's probably like an decrease of, like, I mean, how much additive damage do typical overpower builds have? Like 2k to 2.5k, I guess. And now it's gonna go down by like 500. So if it's like this, it's like a 25% nerf. If it's like this, it's like a 20% nerf. I think that's acceptable. If they also nerf Hoda itself. Yeah, I have to agree. I think that scaling live and simultaneously scaling your damage in such a strong way with overpower was a mistake in the first place. So it's good that they bring it down a bit. Okay, Barbarian. New items. Ring of the Ravenous. Ren's duration is increased by 2 to 4 seconds. Damaging enemies with brawling skills applies 2 stacks of Ren's bleed. This effect can only occur once every 4 seconds per enemy. Okay, they really want us to play Rend and charge, I guess. That thing seems insane. It seems fucking insane. 2 stacks of Rend automatically. Wait, broadening is leap, charge. Kick, I guess. But okay, let's not care about kick, I guess. Yeah, this is nice, especially charge, I guess. Lamentation on the ring, yeah. Okay, aspect of standard grounds. Every 25 seconds, upheaval is guaranteed to overpower and deals 20% increased damage. This time is reduced by 4 seconds when upheaval overpowers a boss or an elite enemy. Okay, it could be useful if you go like Walking Arsenal and stuff. I mean, Walking Arsenal already runs upheaval. I'm not sure there's enough, but let's see. Skills, charge, base damage increased by 900%. Okay. Enhanced charge, terrain impact damage increased by 150%. Okay. Power charge no longer requires a terrain impact to reduce the cooldown of charge, and now charging a boss will reduce the cooldown by 6 seconds. Oh my god, dude. Wait a minute. Reduces charge cooldown by 3 seconds for each enemy, knocks back into terrain up to 9 seconds. So you get either 9 seconds off, or you get 6 seconds off on the boss. Charge season. Like, you're just gonna be charging, man. You're gonna play Rend. You're just gonna charge for the entire dungeon once, and everything is dead. What the hell? Leap. Base damage increased by 30%. Okay, that's useless. Yeah, actually, there's also like this aspect above it, right? Brawling. Each time a core skill deals direct damage to an enemy, your next charge or leap deals increased damage up to 300%. So wait a minute. Rend's duration. Damaging enemies with brawling applies 2 stacks of Rend's bleed. Okay, it specifically calls out the bleed and not the base damage. So I guess you don't actually passively proc Veteran Brawler by just charging around. You have to like use it. We're gonna get Shayna to D4 now. Shayna, holy. Haven't heard that name in years. They're just killing some of the barb aspects, why didn't I just remove them? Let's see. Okay, brute force, all power damage decreased from 15 to 8% per rank. Is that enough of a nerf? I guess it's okay. So it goes from 45% damage to 24. It might not be enough, but okay. Walking Arsenal. Duration of each weapon bonus increased from 8 to 10 seconds. Okay. Additional damage for having all bonus increased from 15 to 20. Having all bonus now also increases attack speed 20. Oh my god, man. That's awesome. Yo. Kratos Barb log in, man. So we get an upheaval aspect. And we get a 20% attack speed. Unconstrained. The berserking damage bonus increased from 60 to 100%. That is also insane. What the fuck? Gushing wounds. Bonus bleed amount increased from 115 to 140%. Yeah, gushing wounds, I'm not sure if that is actually really doing what it should. Increase the bleed amount by 140% of your critical strike damage bonus. Okay. I guess this one is still gonna suck, especially now that they buffed these two. And there's still Unbridled Rage, right? So this is insane though. So usually so basically they have 200% damage now instead of 125 if we do this, right? So it's 60% damage bonus with no downside. Versus Unbridled Fury, that gives you 2.35 divided by 1.6. No, actually, yes. Wait a minute. Okay, 2.35 times 1.25. divided by 2. Okay, so Unbridled Fury is like 47% stronger, but you have double the cost. Yeah, Unconsidered is really good now. It was already pretty good, I think, for like all the way to like late game, basically. Reinforce, like a hit chance increase from 20 to 30, 20 to 30 to 30 to 40. Oh no. Now people are actually gonna ask me if it's good. How will you get the melted heart of necklace if Druid is gone off the update? Uber Druid is not gone, huh? They changed so many skills from multiplicative to additive. What skills do you mean? Barb will solo Lilith level 35. Okay, let's see. Weapon expertise leveling has been cut by 50%. Okay, whatever. Paragon, Martial Glyph. Now reduce the cooldown of every non-shout skill by 4 seconds instead of every other shout skill by 1.2 seconds. Holy. That is insane. What? They're talking about like breaking the triple shout meta, and then look at this. Like now, like, you know, charge, shout, like, or something like that, man. And you just charge for the entire map, everything is bleeding. Yeah, Curse Farm is gonna be crazy though. But I really like this. This is a cool change. This actually opens up like a few cool combos, you know, Steel Grasp, Charge, Kick, everything. So I like it. That's nice. Does not making one free shouts even more? Yeah, I mean, it depends a little bit. Free shouts usually also means we're off the Berserker, and then there's only like a core skill, and you have like one skill left that it can actually reduce, right? But if that is enough, you know, if this is like charge or leap or something, it's like leap around, you know, leap, shout, attack, leap, shout, attack. But at least it becomes a bit more dynamic, right? It's not like you walk into the pack, press triple shout, and then do your thing. So it's definitely a gain in under all circumstances, I guess, in terms of like gameplay and fun. Curse bar with the boy robot. Okay, eine updates. Resource of Echoing Fury. Now generate 10 fury per second while any shout skill is active instead of 2 to 4 for each. I like this. Offensive aspect of limitless rage. Damage bonus is a 5 seconds duration, so we saw this before. Veteran Brawler's offensive aspect. Reduce damage bonus per stack from 20 to 8 up to a reduced maximum bonus of 40%. Okay, so they omega nerfed this. Okay, so what's the net gain for charge? So charge was times 10, and now times 1.4. Yeah. So you have 14 instead of 4. So it's 14 over 4. So the net gain for a fully stacked Veterans Brawler's charge is like times 3.5 now. After this patch. And honestly, this thing is like really hard to stack up, you know, realistically. So they made it like very optional to actually play with this. Like you can only really stack this if you like this is on hit. How does that work again? Each time a core skill deals direct damage. So I guess it's like good for like the upheaval and whirlwind or something where I actually hit many targets. Fucking Dreadsive, man, he's fast. Holy. Okay. I guess we check this out. We were here, right? Okay, I'm gonna put this here in chat as well. Actually, does this thing work there with the D4? Yes, it does. Okay. Dread. Yeah, Dread is going ham. My pins are not working, by the way, on Twitch. I don't know. Can one of the mods pin it if you want to see her? That'd be great. Alright, let's see. We saw this here. And Bronze Ancestral Charge. Okay. Charge costs 4 ancients who also charge, dealing 125 normal damage. Okay. Reduce damage bonus from 125 to 30%. Damage bonus. So they deal 30% of normal. So how is that actually? So previously you had 5, let's say all 5 hit, which is very unrealistic, but let's say they did. So you had like 100 and then plus 500. So you had like 600% damage with this. And now it's gonna be 1 plus 1.2. So yeah, like with these aspects, it's actually like not that good. So charge became a lot better by itself, but with all the aspects together, kind of similar. Times 3.5. Yeah, it's like still a net gain though. Thanks for the pin. Okay, Encroaching Wrath. Reduce bonus weapon mastery damage from 100% to 60%. Ah, damn. Kratos nerf. The first Kratos nerf since the build exists, I think. Yeah, outside of the overpower thing, I guess. Not too bad though, I think. Damage bonus has a 5 seconds duration to be used. Okay, they put like the 5 seconds timer on everything, it seems like, yeah, as well. Red Fury. Alright, so I guess they don't want you to like stack up all your buffs and then just walk up to Duria and bonk him. I think this is why they're doing this, right? Actually, this makes me realize that you can't even do this on like dungeon bosses now. Because most dungeon bosses, you can't really reach in 5 seconds. Maybe some of them. But most of them you can't, I think. So this is always gonna expire. I can zoom in a bit, yeah. I'm always like very zoomed out on max roll. Sorry. Okay, better. Also, where's my Twitch shadows off all this time? Oops. Should we keep it on? All off. This patch is a big W. Yeah, so far I really like it. Like the item and skill changes and stuff look cool. Okay, we have the new item. Okay, we saw that. Violent aspect utility. I guess we'll go turn off the chat then. Might interfere too much. When rabies infects an enemy, reduce its cooldown by 0.6 seconds. This cooldown reduction is tripled when infecting elites. Okay. Is it gonna make rabies good? I guess it might be somewhat alright as like, you know, either spreading the poison debuff to everything, which is useful in itself with Envenom and Heightened Malice. I think rabies could actually become a pretty good support skill of this aspect. It's actually a utility aspect. It's pretty decent. Okay, enhanced rabies. Maximum damage bonus increased. Okay, lacerate. Kick W. Prime lacerate. Heals of 3% life. Each time lacerate is a critical strike, heal for 5%. Okay, whatever. Okay, kick W. Whatever. Mending. Ah, these are the... Okay, these are passives, right? Additional healing. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Control and parrying effects reduced from 3 to 5%. Ah, 15%. And doubled. So it goes from 9 and 27 to 15 and 30. Okay, it's not bad. Natural fortitude. More fortify, okay. Bestial rampage buff. Okay, that's 2 seconds is pretty good. Attack speed bonus increased. That's also pretty good. So they're both 30 now. Okay, I like this one. So I think I'm gonna do my double core skill build this time. The polarized shred I wanted to play. We'll see. Prickle skin. Thorns buff. Who cares? Okay, gift of the stack. 20 maximum spirit. Not terrible, but I think it competes with a crit, right? It's like on a crit thing. Is it? Ah, no, it's here actually. Ah, okay. I think that might be worth taking on some builds now for sure. Instead of the 10% damage reduction. Kinda like it. Patch notes are out for 20 minutes. What is the best rogue build for Season 3? And how good is Windforce now? Okay. For every 5... Wait, what did it change? Bonus like a hit chance. Okay, yeah. Whereas skills increase crits and 20% flat like a hit. I guess they wanted to use Earthen Might. Poise. You have a 30% chance on shapeshifting to gain a barrier that absorbs 5% of your maximum life and damage. Barrier increase from 5% to 15. Duration increase from 4 to 6. But still only a 30% chance. So kind of awful. I think it would have been a better thing if that was like guaranteed, but it kept at 5%. I think it would be way better. Okay, wilds. Companion damage. Woohoo. Goes from F tier to almost not F tier anymore. Okay, Blurred Beast. While dashing, Shred seeks out nearby poison enemies and deals 40% increased damage to them. Okay. Blurred Beast is dead, guys. It's gone. Okay. There's no more mentioning and no more mention of the poisoning, so dead beast, yeah. It's dead. Okay, Metamorphic Stone. Boulder cost reduced from 50 to 40. Okay, that's a decent buff. Unsaturated, Spirit Generation and bonus damage increased. After killing enemy with Shred, your next rival skill generates more spirit and this increased damage. Okay, this is like a bit of like a Shred buff here, I guess. Retaliation. Nerfed. Okay, yeah. It was a pretty powerful aspect, to be fair. Still gonna be good. Yeah, Shred, I mean, you're not gonna do like the crazy poison double tapping anymore. I guess, if anything, there's like the Lightning Shred build, and he's gonna play Lightning Shred now, so... Just that. Okay, new items, Necromancer. You are Bloodlanced. And when Bloodlance will deal damage to you, it instead fortifies you for 1 to 2% of your maximum life and has 5% chance to form a Blood Orb. Bloodlance deals 20% increased damage. Yo. If the stats are absolutely awful, this is actually a really strong item. Bloodlance, log in, dude. Like, just having a permanent lance. Yeah, you are Bloodlance, which means you get, like, more of the Bloodlance modifiers. Like, you know, like, the more targets you hit, the more damage you deal and all that. So you always carry a Bloodlance around to kind of, like, stack it up faster. That's a really cool item. Shattered Spirit's Aspect. Casting Bone Spirit also launches 18 Bone Splinters in all directions, dealing 400% increased damage and generating 6 essence per enemy hit. What? Okay. Wait a minute. So I guess this is probably individual splinters. So they're at a 20-degree angle each. So you have like 4.5 like per quarter circle. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so it's gonna be like some crazy nova. Dealing 400% increased damage. Wait a minute, are these the same splinters that you get from the splintering aspect, by the way? Bone spears makes hit beyond bone shards. Now these are bone shards. Okay, they're not bone splinters. That's a different thing. Okay, so this doesn't work together. Interesting though. Now wait a minute. I remember. How does that work? Damaging enemies with a cast non-basic skill makes them marks them for 3 seconds. When a basic skill first hits a marked enemy, the basic skill's damage is equal to all marked enemies. Wait a minute. I think this should work. Wait a minute. That seems pretty nuts. And this is just an aspect, man. It's not even unique or something. Bone Spirit stonks, dude. And they also buffed the aspect for it. Where's that? We saw that somewhere. Sweating Curse, this one. 25% crit chance. Whoa. That is a very interesting effect. I like this a lot. I'm gonna play Bone Spirit this season. We're gonna have like 70k health now. Wait, where is that coming from? Thanks, Carpathian, by the way. Appreciate it, Timos. You don't need to have spinners on your bar. Yeah, you don't need to have it, but you can invest in them. And if that works together, like imagine you play like some kind of like Bone Spear, Bone Spirit hybrid, and then you just have this aspect, and once in a while, like you don't need to have like a lot of resource, right? You can just throw a rank 1 Bone Spirit with nothing, with no resources, and boom, you have full resources, the entire screen is dead. Like, it sounds pretty insane, actually. Trust me. That's a long scroll bar, yeah. Okay, skills. Iron Maiden. Damage increase, whatever. Okay. Corpse Explosion. Ooh. Like a hit chance reduced from 40 to 25. Base damage increased from 50 to... Oh, wait, they increase the damage. But reduce Blighted Corpse Explosion. Ah, okay. Okay. I mean, it's a pretty hefty nerf for how Corpse Explosion is played right now. But Blighted is still better as long as you don't care about critting. But yeah, this is a pretty crazy nerf. The lucky hit was the big part here, really. This is how you, like, you know, sustain the resources and do like infinite Corpse Explosions on the bosses and get like infinite, you know, like, you know, ring procs and resource procs and all that. Infinimus nerf and that too. I mean, that is okay. I guess Infinimus is like clearly the strongest build right now on Necro. But it's gonna hurt more than just Infinimus. You know, it hurts like all of the early game stuff that is not like Blood Surge, I guess. Like a bunch of builds like rely on the lucky hit to produce corpses and all that. Okay, Blight buffed. Quite a lot, actually. 20%. Sever, also a juicy buff. Like 15%. Okay, that's nice. Sever's gonna be pretty good. Bone Spirit, damage increased by 4% per essence. Up from 3. Okay, how much essence can you have? Let's say like 200 essence. You get like 800% extra damage. You can probably have more than that. 300 essence, like 1200%. Bow's gonna be the best class in Season 3. And right now it looks like it, yeah. Surprise. Dreadful Bone Spirit. Now restores 30% of maximum essence instead of flat 30. That is also sick. Okay, yeah, Bone Spirit, man. It's gonna be really fun. What's the cooldown on that thing? 12. And we can reduce it. Every 100 essence you spend reduces the cooldowns of bone skills by 1.5 seconds. So if you have like 200 essence when you cast, you already reduce it by 3 seconds just on cast. And then you have like a base cooldown of like 8 seconds or something. So every 3-4 seconds you can do a Bone Spirit or something. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. Bone Spirit is gonna be insane, I think. And you still have this insane burst damage with bosses. Acolytes decompose. You remains determines to increase damage to enemies being decomposed. Every 1.5 seconds decompose makes enemies vulnerable for 4 seconds. Wow. Pretty decent, actually. Initial decompose. Decompose those enemies on 50%. If your channel decompose for at least 1.5 seconds, you gain 30% movement speed for 5 seconds after ending the channel. That is also pretty decent, actually. This might be like at very minimum like early game tech. This is well. I mean, it's easily vulnerable for like non-bone builds. And corpse generation as well. Is that also on a 1.5 seconds timer? I hope everything is. Yes, so everything is on a 1.5 seconds timer now. Okay, Dreadful Blood Mist. You gain 10% critical strike chance for 4 seconds after Blood Mist ends. Whoa. Oh, that is actually interesting. And the other one is the corpses, right? Yeah. Okay. Bone Prison. Friendly player and minions can freely pass through Bone Prison walls. Functionality of Enhanced Bone Prison and Ghastly Bone Prison have been swapped. So this is going to be the enhancer now. So everything is always vulnerable inside. And the essence is optional. And the fortifier is the optional. Okay. Maxwell missed a change to aspect of the expected in the website's notes. Dread Scythe! Okay. He was here earlier. Can someone explain to me what's a CE like a hit nerf? Because Coast version never had like a hit. Are you sure about that? Corpse Explosion was by far the craziest like a hit skill in the entire game. And it probably still is actually, even with the nerf. So... yeah, someone said you missed something for aspect of the expectant. Okay, Dreadful Bone Prison. Now reduce your active cooldowns by 0.5 seconds for each enemy threat by Bone Prison up to 3 seconds. Oh, look at that. So that comes out the rest of our cooldown reduction. So all you do is like Bone Prison, Bone Spirit, Bone Prison, Bone Spirit. Oh my god, dude. Like if you're like ever in a fight where stuff actually lives for a while, it's gonna get wild. With this aspect here that shoots the bone spinners in all directions and stuff like that. Holy. Okay. Yeah, okay, Bone Prison has a pretty long cooldown, I guess, so it can't really spam it. But still. Ossified Essence now displays the current bonus on the tooltip. Cool. Book of the Dead. When golems finish casting the active ability, they will first try to target a new close enemy before reverting to the previous target. Okay. Blood Golem and Iron Golem basic attacks now hit in an area. Bone Golem. Active ability now grants the golem thorns equal to 70% of your armor for the duration of the taunt. Okay. 10,000 base thorns or something. Bone Mage upgrades now fortified. Fights based on your maximum life instead of base life. Skeleton Priest, healing increase from 25 to 40% over the 8 seconds duration. I mean, this is not enough for minions, but okay. Here we continue. Cult Leader. We can see a 10% increased damage for each 20% of the attack speed bonus they have. Oh. Now, how does it work? Minions gain 1/3 of your attack speed. Do they? And then you have the aspect for minion attack speed as well. So this is 42% attack speed. So they gain 20% damage when they have this, if they're alive for 3 seconds. And then you get 12% here, so you have 54. So can you get 6% more attack speed somewhere? Does it work that way? Do minions actually get some of your attack speed? You can get 500% attack speed. What else is there for attack speed for minions? Yeah, I mean, it's an improvement, but not a very large one, to be fair, it seems to me. Unless you like somehow mega invest into attack speed. I'm not sure if Artillery Shrine counts for them or something, but yeah. Golem, additional bonus changed from 25% health to 25% damage. Okay. Might be useful. I think Golem might actually have a chance to actually be good. But I don't think I don't trust these skellies here. But yeah, these golems now having like AoE attacks and like better AI and some other things and the better glyph. Maybe golem is actually fine. I heard golems were relatively good. Aspect can have 200. Is it the Army to Dead aspect actually? Here, while Army to Dead is active, your minions gain 100% in attack speed. Okay. True, I forgot about this one. So on a 200 weapon, you can get plus 200. So I guess in double damage and triple attack speed. Okay, okay. Probably not enough to really really good, but at least you're gonna have like some actual nuke button now. So you press Armor to Dead and stuff actually happens. So that's at least a win. I wonder how this will feel. Maybe I'll try a minion build this season. Minion booty, we'll see. I'm curious, you know, how this will work. With the ring. You mean if it went down or what? Nah, this is your own lucky hits. But there's actually also minion attack speed. And minion life. Yeah, but this requires your own lucky hits, right? Oh, wait a minute. I think the skellies actually do proc some lucky hit, right? So they can actually kind of like proc their own explosions. But I'm not sure how good the lucky hit is versus yours. I think most of it comes from you, right? But who knows, maybe not anymore. Okay. Now let's see what else. Sweating Curse, we saw that. Torturous. Okay, this was kind of shitty. Iron Maiden now is also a darkness skill and deals shadow damage. Any affected by Iron Maiden have a 20% chance to be stunned. It's a darkness skill and deals shadow damage. Now, what do we do with that? I mean, you get this, I guess. You get this. Get this. Does it even have like a hit, by the way? No. Shadow Mist, Iron Maiden buff. Yeah, I don't really, I don't know, I don't see, at least on first glance, like what this is going to be really good for. The darkness. There's an aspect that buffs your Shadow Dot when enemies is cursed by both curses. Yeah, but this has nothing to do with this. You can just curse them right now anyway. And it buffs your shadow damage, so this is irrelevant. Like, why do we make this a darkness skill? For what reason? I know. Ultimate aspect. Proc Shadow Blight. Dude, yeah, need to hit an enemy like 100 times, right? For one Shadow Blight proc. Every 10th time, enemies receive damage on you, they have... Nah, okay, not exactly 100 times. It's like together with the other aspect, I think, right? Shadow Blight's damage increased by 100% of his shadow damage over time effect. Yeah, this is what I meant here, Blighted aspect. So for this you have to deal damage 100 times. So this Iron Maiden thing doesn't really help. Yeah. Yeah, it's passively blocking more Shadow Blight, but I mean, how often do enemies actually attack, you know? Like, first of all, you have to not crowd control them. You know? Okay, I mean, Necros don't have that much crowd control, but you know, with the pets, you kind of do if you want. But yeah, let's say like the typical monster attacks like once every 2 seconds. If it even lives 2 seconds, okay? Like, what exactly is this gonna do? But anyway, okay. You can get Shadow DR. It's not a, no, it's not a shadow damage over time. This is instant damage. It's just a shadow, it's a darkness skill, but it doesn't have to do with like shadow damage over time reduction. With skeletons, it proc a lot. This only procs when they attack, not when they get attacked. So anyway, rotting. Chance to spawn additional corpses increased to 100%. Nah, that's actually pretty good. It's an offensive one, actually. I wonder if we're gonna see like a playstyle that actually revolves around corpse exploding with instant damage, not with a dot. Like a, you know, Black River, decompose, you know, spawn 3 corpses every 1.5 seconds. I mean, you channel for 3 seconds, you have 6 corpses, and go boom. It's not that terrible, I guess. Could even combine this with stuff like Elements Aspect or something, if you can fit that in. And just blow up the boss. Hulking. Chance to raise Golem's active cooldown. Increase from 5 to 10%. Each time it damages an enemy with its normal attack. That is actually a massive buff. Because it's double the chance, and now the golem is also hit in AoE. So you're gonna get like, you know, 3, 4, 5 times more of this cooldown reduction, I guess, on most situations. Chance to spawn a corpse increase from 2.5 to 5. Okay. I think having a golem now with like some of this stuff is gonna be relatively good. Decompose can make a shitload of resource, yeah. Flash running also gets 40 essence per corpse from Decompose. True. So every 1.5 seconds you get like 100. Like you basically just gonna insta-fill resources that way, right? That's actually crazy. So you play like Bone Spirit, for example, you have like Decompose on the bar, plus that thing. Huh. Kind of believe. Corpse Explosion counts as new gloves that boost resource attack damage. Nah, you already have like unique gloves for Corpse Explosion though. Yeah. It's 40% extra. It also allows you to like... Yeah, we'll see. 40% is not too bad, and the rest of the stuff is not that crazy. Anyway, Rogue, guys. Beastfall Boots. When you cast an ultimate skill, your next core skill consumes all of your energy and deals 1.5% increased damage per energy consumed. Using a cooldown restores 5 energy. Huh. When you cast an ultimate skill, your next core skill consumes all of your energy and deals 1.5% increased damage. What can we do with this? Preparation? Exposure? Death Trap? I mean... Yeah, the thing is you're gonna constantly consume all of your energy, man. Holy. It kind of works best with combo points and poison imbue or something. Like you could do some big rapid fire, for example. Now, if only Shadow Clone was good. Is there anything about Shadow Clone? Of course not. What did I expect? So... Huh. Yeah, the thing is, like, Shadow Clone sucks. And even in a scenario where Shadow Clone wasn't as awful as it is, it doesn't work with combo points. But this thing is, like, clearly good for combo points. And you don't really want to use it with, like, Death Trap Exposure, because you have, like, the lowest damage modifier And also you constantly get rid of your essence, your energy. Losing a cooldown restores 5 energy. And you also don't really scale maximum energy. There's like no way to scale maximum energy on Rogue. Maybe these boots have a lot of energy, you know, maybe these boots just come with like plus 50 energy or some shit. I could actually imagine that to be the case. And maybe they have some other crazy stats. I guess they probably have at least something like movement speed, probably something energy related, maybe something like cooldown related. Maybe there's cooldown on these boots, I don't know. I mean, they're definitely interesting. If they have good stats, it might be good. There's definitely like some use cases I can think of, but it's like very hard to make them work, I think. There's like some super late game thing. Like you need already like, you know, full setup, like, you know, insane resource generation, maybe umbral aspect, and all that kind of stuff. Run Tibalds. Yeah, I mean, you have Tibalds, sure, you know, but you can only shadow step every, let's say, 5 seconds or so. Just hover over for stats real quick, sure. Can't believe they have Shadow Clone alone. Yeah, that sucks. But honestly, I mean, the problems with Shadow Clone are so immense. I did not necessarily expect them to fix that for this season. But I hope to do it for next season. You're disappointed about the rabies buff, as missing a times 10 damage level to be viable. Yeah, but the aspect makes it like a really good support skill. I think rabies is actually going to be used now. Compared to like not ever. Hello, Sophie. There's the 4 tier list out. I haven't even read half the patch notes, so give me a break. But yeah, the plan is to have everything updated on Sunday. Okay. Resistant Assailants aspect. Breaking Concealment grants 10% resistance and maximum resistance to all elements for 4 seconds. Killing an elite enemy reduces Concealment's cooldown by 10 seconds. Ooh. That's a defensive one. Wait a minute. Okay, that thing is insane. That's actually insane. And kind of goes well with this thing. Because Concealment gives you resources, Tibalt's Will with Concealment gives you extra resources. And you kill an elite, you get minus 10 seconds. So even if you just kill one, you know, with a bit of cooldown reduction, you can get us nearly back. If you kill 2, you have it back. Wait a minute. Entering stealth reduces the active cooldown on Shadow Immune by 4 seconds, huh? I kind of like the idea. Okay. It deals no damage. Are you sure about that? That's gonna be very fun. Okay. I like this one. This is amazing. This is really cool. Okay, Blade Shift. Okay. 4 seconds makes it better. Let's try and buff some of the... I think we're gonna see, like, I think for the next 12 seasons, we're gonna see rogue basic attack buffs every single time, and it will never mention puncture. Let's see. That's my prediction. Okay, fundamental invigorating strike. Vulnerable now applies while you're below 85% energy, up from 70. I think this skill started at while you're below 50 or something. Now we're up to 85. Just give it 2 more patches, it's gonna always apply vulnerable. Okay, enhanced caltrops. Enemies take 5% increased damage from you. This was previous. Okay, enemies take 10% increased damage. Increased by 5% every second. Okay. Makes it a bit better. It still has the jump, you know. I would really like to see an aspect that removes the fucking jump from Kaltos at some point, but okay. It's powerful. Hey Darkseid. How's it going, man? Nothing but flurry. F. Rain of arrows cast time reduced by 15% though. First wave of arrows now hits closer to the player. Okay, that's nice. Cold imbuement. Shield amount now increased by 5% per skill rank, up from 2.5. Yeah, at least gives you like a bit of a reason to invest, I guess. And like we can more easily hit like certain breakpoints. Like Cold imbuement basically works with breakpoints, right? You need to hit 100% chills somehow. And if you get like, 20% from this and 20% from that, and you need like 60 more, then you can go exactly for like, a rank 2 Cold imbuement to get 30 and 30 or something. So we'll see. Blended Cold imbuement. Remove the critical strike requirement, increase the like a hit chance from 20 to 35. That is pretty good. Okay. Mixed poison imbuements. Like hit. Poison imbued skills have a 30% chance to reduce poison imbuement's cooldown by 2 seconds. Oh, I like that one. 30% chance. I mean, it's definitely gonna make like the whole bursting venom stuff and so on like much more consistent. You can go like full lucky hit, no crit. Like if you want to play like an actual poison rogue with bursting venoms and stuff, you can do that very consistently now. Forceful arrow, vulnerable increase. 5 seconds, dude, what the fuck? Does it matter though for anything? Right now I cannot imagine a situation where enemies live 5 seconds and I don't shoot 3 forceful arrows in 5 seconds if I have it on a bar. But okay. Barbarian, yeah, Barb looks really powerful in general. But we'll see. I mean, there's like a bunch of like really exciting stuff in here in the patch notes. Like the Bone Spirit looks cool, Lightning Storm looks cool, the Meteor stuff. I haven't seen all the Meteor stuff yet, actually. Yo. Hell yeah, it is. Hello, Moxie. Thanks for the 8 months, man. We have mods here, some shoutouts. I have Bastard, can you have him as well? Moxie's on our Maxwell team now, in case you didn't know that yet, boys. He's one of us. Moxie investing in Lightning Strike stonks. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm actually excited to... Like, all these new builds, I'm actually very excited, because a lot of the stuff I have barely seen, or, I have not even tried, like, Bone Spirit or something like that. I have not tried Meteor yet. So all these builds that I actually have not played are gonna be like some of the new ones now. It's actually really cool. What class I'm gonna play in Season 3 and what build? I don't know. Let me read the patch notes. I have no idea how they didn't touch Flurry. I mean, we know that TB is nerfed. So if a TB nerf, I mean, it's gonna bring like Flurry RF and TB like pretty close, I guess. With like the poison nerfs. So let's see the rest here. Enhanced penetrating shots. So previously 10% damage per pierce, and now it's plus 10% crit chance. Okay, just like that. If penetrating shot damages at least 3 enemies, gain 10% crit chance for 5 seconds. Okay, that is a very easy condition. 3 enemies. Like, you're always gonna hit 3 enemies if there's 3 enemies, basically. Because of the side arrows. I guess the side arrows will work, hopefully. Let's just say it works. 20% crit chance. And 10% for everything, actually. So it also works for other skills. Pen RF. Okay, improved penetrating shots. If penetrating shot hits at least 3 enemies, your next penetrating shot has 20% increase. Dude, what the fuck? Oh no, that was the previous, never mind. Okay. Penetrating shot deals additional 10% enemy... Oh shit. Deals 10% additional damage per enemy it hits. Does that count for... Oh my god, man. Does that count for the side shots? Like, it says per enemy it pierces, and here it says per enemy it hits. And I think this means it counts the side shots. If it does, that is insane, actually. Okay, it's actually pen RF meta, I guess. Like, I was already thinking about starting pen RF anyway. But holy shit. If this includes the side shots, this is ridiculous. Okay, close quarters combat. Oh well. 10%. Attack speed increase from 10 to 15. Okay, so you get 30% attack speed, and then you get like... previously, fully stacked, we had like 180% bonus or something, or 160%. So you're gonna get like 40-ish. So... yeah. Nice calculation. So... yeah, you have like half damage now. By the way, enjoy. Okay. Well, it does make room for it. I mean, I was hoping and I was expecting this. So it's good that it did this, but let's see what else is there. Precision. Okay, new. Each marksman skill grants 1 stack of precision, or 2 if it has critically struck. When you reach 6 stacks, your next marksman core ultimate skill is guaranteed critical strike that deals 50% increased critical strike damage, consuming all stacks of precision. This damage is further increased by an amount equal to 15% of your critical strike damage bonus. Okay. Okay. So at least the basic attack stuff is gone. I like that. So this is what we are waiting for. That puncture doesn't consume it anymore. Actually, wait a minute. Oh shit. Puncture can stack it, but cannot consume it. And if you have enough crit chance, you're gonna do 3 punctures for the common points, and you're gonna have 6 stacks every single time. Oh my fucking god, that's actually insane. Yeah, precision login, dude. And how much crit can you stack? Like 300% or so? Okay, there's one problem here, which is you have to use combat glyph. And the combat glyph secondary is absolutely pointless on a combo point build. Almost pointless, let's say. But okay, I'll take it. You can probably get more than 300%, so let's say 400% critical strike damage bonus, you get 15% of that. So like 60% multiplier with 50%, so it's like roughly double damage when you crit after casting 3 punctures. Okay. Okay. And you don't have to do like these weird shenanigans of like shadow stepping into the mobs anymore with close quarters and stuff. But honestly, I think it's still competitive. I think close quarters is still somewhat competitive position. Chilling weight. You gain 50% increased chill effect. Okay. Makes it a bit better. There could be some niche choices here. Concussive. After knocking back or knocking down, enemy gain 4% increased crit chance. Oh, that's nice. So it just works on everything. Leirana's Instinct. When inner sight gauge becomes full, you gain 100% dodge chance for 2 seconds. Nice. Your next 3 core skills deal additional damage equal to 20% of your core skill damage bonus. Huh. Okay. I mean, we still have the problem that inner sight kind of sucks. But it's an attempt. Pen shot arrive. Yeah, I mean, if you look at this here. Okay, let's finish this. Item updates. Blade Dancer. Rolling blades can now hit each enemy 2 times to reduce some fray. This change was made to probably match the visuals of the 2 rotations around the player. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I bug reported this a long time ago. It was actually hitting 3 times, almost always. Not always, but almost always. So it just gave you 3 extra hits. Previous distant blades orbit for a short time after... Okay, wait. Ah, so they removed the scaling, so it's always 30% now. Okay, so it brings back some of the damage again. So now at like melee range, instead of 30 to 45 damage... you do 60. It's actually a buff. Because it's doubled on melee range. Like most of the time, Blade Dance, like, you don't really use the long range effect of it, right? It's kind of rare that you use that. Most of the time, you just melee range. So you actually deal 15% times 3. And here you do 30%. So it's 60 total times 2. Okay. There's no orbit. Oh, wait a minute. It says orbit here. Orbit for a short time after return to you, so it's still there. They just removed the distance thing. It's a buff for bossing. We'll see. Okay, aspect of stolen vigor. Each stack of momentum key passive heals you and grants you 5% damage reduction. Ooh. Now, do you want to use momentum? I mean, it is very powerful now. Like, this is a very powerful defensive option for sure. Like, you get 20% damage reduction, 15% damage reduction. You get, like, I think it's like roughly 10% of your life per second. You get movement speed, energy. It's like, feels good, man, you know? But okay, I mean, it's still momentum. And it didn't buff momentum itself. But this aspect is insane. After reading position, nothing you want to use. Well, it turns out you can't use momentum on a melee build, and you can't use position on... sorry, you can't use momentum on a range build, and you can't use position on a melee build. So... yeah... The thing is that they didn't buff momentum itself in any way. I think they could have buffed momentum somehow. Even if it was just increased, like, more energy regeneration or something, you know? Make it like 50% or something, you know? Make it like a energy regen focused thing. And you can, like, you know, play this with inner sight and, you know, spam everything. Why not? Right? Momentum seems easier to stack if you go with the concealment strat and go elite to elite. But you have to use cutthroat skills though. So it only works with melee skills. I guess you could do some shenanigans with, like, you know, invigorating strike on a Pen-RF build or something, that I wouldn't really recommend. Especially now, like, you actually want to use ranged generators on a ranged build now. Can you believe it? You know, precision does not consume stacks anymore when you use a basic skill. Unbelievable. And you don't need close quarters combat. Mind blown, yeah. They did it, man. Alchemist passes look good now. Wait a second. Oh, we're here actually. Icy Alchemists. Yeah, these are the double imbue aspects. Okay, Shadow Imbued skill. Have up to a 75% chance to release an explosion that is blah blah cold damage to the target and surrounding enemies, chilling for 25%. If they were already chilled or frozen, increases damage by 100%. Oh, they removed this. Ooh. So you don't need to chill them first to get more of the chill. Like, the aspect actually works now. It's incredible. Dude, they're actually making things work in this game. It's crazy. Okay. I mean, if you cast Shadow Imbuement like every 2 seconds, and then you freeze everything around you, it does kind of sound cool. And then you have Frigid Finesse. It just works, man. Incredible. Yeah, and the same thing here with Toxic Alchemist. Shadow Imbued skills have a 75% chance to create a Toxic Explosion that deals poison damage for 5 seconds. If the enemy is already poisoned, increases damage by 100%. So you can actually just run Icy Alchemist, Toxic Alchemist, and, like, you know, press Shadow Imbuement and, like, start exploding everything. You get all of your poison modifiers, you get all of your chill modifiers, you freeze everything. Feels good, man. You do this like every 3 seconds because you're gonna be in stealth, like, you know, all the time. Huh. Ah, here's the Wind Force buff that we have all been waiting for, guys. Fuck. 40% chance, huh? Lucky hit, by the way. To deal damage and knock back the target. Please advise. I mean, I told Blizzard like half a year ago, if you want to make Windforce and Victimize ever good for anything that is not like combo point pen shot, then just move Lucky Hit from it. But somehow they don't want to do that, so I don't know. Sky Hunter. Inherent affix change from damage to distance to critical strike damage. Interesting. Is it gonna be 60%? That's guys of precision. Critical strike damage affix. Oh, wait a minute. Critical strike damage affix value increased by 100%. This does not apply. Oh. Wait a minute. So that's 42, 63, 100, 126 crit damage, and 60 on the implicit, I guess. Oh, actually, it's gonna be like 200 swords or something, I guess. How much is that? So it's like 35, 52. I guess it's gonna be like 50-ish on the implicit. And 126. So it's like 170, 180 crit damage. That's a lot, actually. Holy. Okay. Effect update to reflect the change to the precision key passive. The first direct damage you deal to an enemy is a guaranteed critical strike. When you consume precision casting a skill, that skill gains 30% increased critical strike damage and you gain 40 energy. Huh. I mean, I feel like the energy is mostly useless. But this is pretty decent. And the stats are pretty insane now. Has lots of decks. Marksman skill is fine. Insane crit damage. And like you're gonna basically always crit. And you don't even suffer from like fighting suppressors anymore and stuff like that with the distant damage. I think Skyhunter is actually legit now. For like, you know, like any like high crit range build. And all of the range abilities now have relatively high crit synergies. Barrage has crit, 20%. Rapid Fire has crit, 5% per arrow. And Penshot has also crits. Like, actually, they all have the same crit buff. They all give you 20% for itself, right? You get 20% there, you get, with 8 arrows, you get 20% here. You get 20% there. They're always 20%. Infinite Barrage spam is now possible. Let me see that. The first direct damage you deal is a critical strike. When you consume precision casting a skill, that skill against... Okay, but precision, you need at least 3 attacks to stack it, right? It grants you 2 stacks of a critically struck when you reach 6 stacks. So, out of 4 attacks, only 1 can proc precision. Was possible before they nerfed it in last rework. You mean the Skyhunter? Yeah, they did some weird stuff with Skyhunter, right? You gain 10 energy. Okay, so this means that every 4 casts you get 10 energy. You get 10 energy per cast, basically. You get 40 energy. So you get 10 back per cast. And if your base cost is like 30, and to reduce that to like 20, you get like half of it back, basically, just spamming Barrage. It's even easier on Rapid Fire. I wonder if we can actually make something like a pen shot build without combo points at this. But I feel like the precision key passive is like so focused on combo points now. Yeah, something like with Starter Skies. Okay, with Starter Skies, I can definitely see this work out really well. Very easily. Penshot with Eagle. Oh, wait, it's the Eagle one. Penshot makes enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds. Baseline. Every 4th cast bounces off walls and scenery and deals 40% bonus damage. Blah. I mean, okay, the stats are good, but not extraordinary. Doesn't have any all-stars, doesn't have any decks. I mean, it's probably a good move that they changed this, but I think, yeah, I would have much rather seen them like actually change how Eagle One works, so that maybe just make it return to you, you know? From like the first target, or like from the maximum distance, it just comes back, or, you know, at maximum distance, or when hitting a wall, it returns to you, or something like that. Every 4th cast, man. I don't know. I mean, there's previously, like, you got it like almost all the time, right? And you could actually see the arrows flying. Now it's just every 4th cast. But there was a way to spam pen shots. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's only 40% damage for every 4th cast, you know? It's like 10% bonus damage on average. And the only other benefit is you make stuff vulnerable. Which, to be fair, is not very hard to do in a rogue in the first place. So is this like a victimized weapon? The indirect damage to a vulnerable enemy has a 45% chance to cause an explosion. But yeah, first of all, you have to make them vulnerable. Yeah, I'm not sure. I will try it. Sky Hunter is good. I think Sky Hunter is actually a good bow now. Wind Force is a meme. And Eagle Horn, I don't know. At least Sky Hunter made it. Yeah, Sky Hunter looks good. Even for like different builds. The patches are out there. They're in the YouTube description, by the way, if you're looking for them. Sky Hunter and Beastfall. What did those do again? Exactly. It was consumes all of your resources. When you cast an ultimate skill, your next core skill consumes all of your energy. These increase damage per energy consumed. Yeah, the thing is, you can't do exposure like this. And if you can't do exposure, then you can't do the death trap stuff, and you can't get this effect very often. And you also want to play this with call points, so you don't even have preparation. Yeah, I don't think this is a combo, really. I mean, yeah, I can do some funny, you know, one big nuke, you know, I can do like Expectant, Inner Calm, Beastfall Boots, combo points, precision, and do like, you know, the little one-shot for those. But realistically, it's not exactly a build, I think. Okay. Sorcerer. Wanted Eagle Horn to be better. Yeah, I'm not very happy with Eagle Horn myself. But we'll see. Yeah, I'll see you guys, Gizmo. Is Fire Research fixed yet? Yeah, apparently it is. I think it was already in Season 2, actually. I heard. Okay, Starfall Coronet. Meteor Honor has 2 charges. Okay, we saw that. Okay, that's the big new item. Aspect of Shredding Blades. Ice Blades chance to apply vulnerable is increased by plus 20%. So it's 60% chance, I guess. And the vulnerable duration is increased by 4 seconds. And you gain 25% vulnerable damage. Whoa. Boss damage acquired, I guess. Well, that is actually a pretty good aspect for any build that struggles with bosses. And many builds actually run Ice Blades anyway now for the Tarasha stack, right? I think this is pretty good. And it lasts long enough to kind of like carry over to the next Ice Blades, right? It lasts 6 seconds. Like the thing lasts 6 seconds, the vulnerable lasts 6 seconds. So you have like 10 to 12 seconds of vulnerable or something. So you can just like make it permanent. Yeah, this is very easy 100% that time. And then you can do 25% damage. Yeah. This is like if you ever need extra damage on the boss, you just get this thing. And I mean, Fireball can definitely use that. Okay, I mean, the lightning builds have easy vulnerable these days. You have the lightning spear now. You have the chain lightning, which charge balls like that is legendary node. So you don't really need more vulnerable on lightning builds. So I guess these are the fire builds and cold builds. So yeah, Frozen Orb does make enemies vulnerable, but maybe not consistent enough for this. I'm not sure if you would put this Ice Blade on a Frozen Orb build. But maybe on Blizzard. On Blizzard I can definitely see that being useful. On Fireball I can see it being useful. On Firewall. Yeah, and I guess on Meteor as well. If you can fit it in. Welcome to hardly any updates on Sorc. Okay. Ball Lightning. Change surface attack rate, increase with attack speed up to 25%. Slight nerf. Okay, I mean, this is like also one of the best changes you can make to like prevent the lags, I guess. So it goes from 300% to 125. So it's like a bit less than half. Wait, is that it, by the way? Okay, Blizzard. Mage's Blizzard condition. Oh. Just 4 extra seconds on Mage Blizzard. That's kind of nice. What's the other one again there? Minus 20 cost. 8 seconds, 12 seconds. Okay, it makes Blizzard a relatively good support skill, I guess. No more free vulnerable though. Oh, did they change that again? No, it didn't. What do you mean no more free vulnerable? Lightning Spear, critical strikes now apply vulnerable for 3 seconds. That's actually sick. Like the base Lightning Spear just does like 3 seconds vulnerable. That's really good. Like I remember playing this Omni-powered Chain Lightning build in Season 1. That was really fun and had like Chain Lightning. So I had the Lightning Spear enchant. And I think Chain Lightning enchant so that I got like insane amounts of crackling energy and then insane amounts of Lightning Spears just walking around. Actually, I wish they would just like finally give us like some extra pickup radius or something for crackling energy. Like, it's so inconvenient to play with it. Can't find this page on Max. Well, this is here on home. It's on the news section, but it's also here. They can't get Windforce good no matter what. So. At some point, guys, just give it like another 7 buffs, and eventually Windforce might be useful. Okay, Searing Heat. Fixation by critical strike chance was not properly applying. Oh, interesting. And it's 12% crit now. Okay, nice. Elemental Summoner. Conjuration skills have 10% reduced cooldown or mana cost. Yeah, also deal bonus damage equal to 3% of the total amount of your bonus. Okay. Conjuration damage bonus increase from 5 to 5% of the total amount. Probably not enough, but we'll see. Burning Instinct. Amount of damage required to gain 1% bonus damage reduced from 75 to 25. Wait, intelligence? Here it says it's increased by your critical strike damage bonus. Why does it say intelligence? Are we wrong or is this wrong? Blizzard is pushing Fire Sorc this season. Yeah, I mean, this also helps Fire Sorcs the most. This is fire. Fire, fire, fire. I mean, there's like some small stuff here with the Blizzard or so, but this is also mostly as a support skill for fire skills, right? Let's see. Wait, let me read it again. Oh, okay. It's increased by 10% of a critical strike damage bonus plus 1% for every... Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that last part. 10% of your critical strike damage bonus plus 1% for every 75 intelligence you have. So now it's plus 1% for every 25 intelligence. So let's say you have 1,000 intelligence, you get 40%. And then critical strike damage bonus, let's say you have like 400%, 10% of that. It's like 40% plus 40%, so I have 80% extra. Okay, and then I have Outer Fortress again. Reading L. Okay. Shattered Stars. Meteorite damage has been changed to be 20 to 30% of the casted meteor's damage. Oh shit. Now that's actually really good. You don't need like random burn stuff here. And random flat damage. Okay. Staff of Lam Asen. Increased charge bolts chance to be attracted to enemies from 50 to 60%. Okay, I still won't use it. I played charge bolts. I push upper 12 0 of it. I will not use this stuff. Okay, Ice Heart Brace. Chance to unleash a frost nova when enemies die increased from 20 to 30%. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, Rummy, thanks for the prime, by the way. Is the Shattered Stars even a buff? Yes. Can't seem to reach a meteor level high enough to go over 22k flat. I mean, like, in general, like, flat damage effects are just kind of like shit in this game. No matter what. And it's not even high value. There's like some exceptions, like X-Files Ring or Mendel or so, that have like really high, like 5-digit numbers. But it's not even 5 digits, and you get like 3 meteorites or something when you cast a meteor. Like, I'd much rather have them be like, you know, 30% of a real meteor than whatever this is. So. And it might also mean that you're gonna get like the lucky hit chances from it and stuff like that, which I don't know if you already did or not. Maybe you did. Gameplay. End game activities. Helltide will now be active every hour on the hour. Okay, we saw that. Players can more consistently acquire Distilled Fear. We've reworked how Distilled Fear is correct for Nightmare Dungeons. Players will always gain a Distilled Fear after completing Nightmare Dungeon of at least tier 30. Whoa. That's a lot more than before, actually. Every 10 tiers after 30, there's an increased chance. Completing tier 9 dungeons will always grant 3 Distilled Fears. What? 3 Nightmare Dungeons, you can do 1 Beast in the Ice. Apparently Beast in the Ice is really good for like Red Crystal farm, people told me, because there's like, you know, tons of elites that drop in the yellow items. Because people kept running out of Red Crystals. Now I've gone over all the classes, what I think. Yeah, we're not entirely done yet, there's still a bit more here. Let's see. The Purified Sigil reward for completing a Nightmare Dungeon will now always grant a sigil 1 tier greater than a Nightmare Dungeon just completed. So I guess the Purified Sigil reward is like, it's just like, you get like a guaranteed sigil at the end. Is that actually a thing? Okay. Scroll of Escape. Now will populate in Lost Item Stash. Woohoo. Stack limit 99. Woohoo. Appears a legendary. Wow. Okay. The chance for Scattered Prisons to drop when defeating elite monster has been reduced. Scattered Prisons can now be acquired from Legion event chests. Okay, not bad. Material cap has been increased. Nice. Treasure goblins spawned by fighting allies have the same loot potential as normally encountered treasure goblins. Okay. World Tier 3 and World Tier 4 boss weekly caches can now drop unique items. It's cool, I guess. I think a lot of caches will love this, actually. You can go there, you know, log in every few days, get a world boss. Maybe have a chance, maybe like a big unique drops and you want to change your build. Why do the new unique drops? They're probably from the vault boss. Increase cap for item power on drops from world boss has been adjusted. Previous plus 100 to minimum, plus 100 to maximum, now plus 65 to minimum, plus 25 to maximum. Okay, I think that's a good change. I felt it was kind of lame, just, you know, entering Torment at level 60, getting a 925 weapon if you're lucky from the first world boss, and that's it. Oh, I got the unique spells. So you already put everything in there. Hekarek, nice. Hekarek is fast, man. Updating the max soul posts. And the legendaries, okay. Reblasting, okay. Nice. Okay, let's see this one, yeah. Yeah, item power ranges for items dropped by endgame bosses, such as Warshan and Zir, have been decreased for rare and legendary items. Unique item power has not been changed. Examples. Okay, Warshan and Boat Tier 3. Unique item power range 675 to 750. Rare, legendary range 650 to 70. Okay, it's like a minor nerf or something, I guess. Grigor. Unique item power 850 to 925. Okay, so you can't even get 925 anymore. Or like close to that, okay. Beast in the Eyes. Okay, Druid remains unchanged, always tops 925, okay. Nightmare Dungeon item power scalings when adjusted to be more consistently drop high item power loot in high tier dungeons. Okay, monster level 100. So now I get plus 25 minimum at level 100 already. It's 8. That's actually crazy. Okay. Oh, this is only for legendaries though. No, also here. Starts at 810. Monster level 125. Dude, what? So legendaries are already 910 plus. And this is only tier 71. Yeah, this is Nightmare Dungeon tier 71. And you get like nearly like perfect item power already at this point. Look how big the range was before. They've changed the minimum by plus 75. All monsters above level 144 and Nightmare Dungeon tier 90 plus are now guaranteed to drop 925 plus item power gear. That's ridiculous. Like even like the really weak builds can like guarantee 925 loot there. Or even nearly guarantee it. In like, you know, tier 80s or something. You're gonna have like 900 to 925. That's crazy. The issue is not getting perfect item power is a fucking waste. I call bullshit. It only really matters for your weapon. Like, people are way too hyper-focused on that item power. This is why they're making this change. To please people. But in reality, you don't care about item power. Almost ever. But yeah, I guess it's gonna get 925 everywhere now, all the time, I guess. And the thing is that no one ever has to do higher than 90 now. Like, you don't even care about going higher than 90 now, right? Like, 90 is the target. There's nothing to gain after 90. The Glyph XP goes like very slightly up, okay, who cares? You can just do the 90s faster. Get more loot. I mean, I do agree, it helps with like sorting through the loot. I kind of like that. Like, you know, if you always get 925, you know, okay, there's like one less thing to look at, right? You look at the items and you just look at the stats. And you never look at the item power. But I mean, realistically, you always look at the stats anyway, outside of weapons. So, it doesn't really matter. And then occasionally, there might have been like a drop that is like really low and you actually don't want to use it or something. But, you know, most of the time, I never even consider the item power when it comes to armor or even jewelry. There were like a few cases where I was like, okay, do I really want to use this other ring now? Was there an incentive before? I mean, previously, you were not guaranteed 925 loot in higher Nightmare Dungeons, so I'm not sure what was the range, but the range was something like maybe 860 or 870 to 925. And now, after tier 90, it's gonna be 925 everything. So if you were farming items in Nightmare Dungeons, like I did a lot of Nightmare Dungeons, like tier 100s, farming loot. You know, farming my gear basically, because it's way faster than Duriel and whatever. You get way more loot in Nightmare Dungeons. So, farming tier 100s gave you, you know, at least 860 or something. And now it's guaranteed 925 at tier 90. So you're gonna get ridiculous amounts of loot. Not really, it's just more enticing. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure if I like all items always being 925. Feels kind of weird. But okay. This change means the only one Dura for Uber Uniques now. I mean, there's nothing different from last season. Drowning in 925 gear. Yeah, I mean, you have an extra stash tab though, so you can actually collect more stuff. Definitely have to like prepare a lot of stuff to like change builds around when the gauntlet comes. Pretty sure I might have to do like experimentation and stuff. Because it's hard to say like how hard is the gauntlet, like, you know, how much do we value speed versus damage and all that, right? So we'll see, I guess. Okay. Well, I guess effectively this means that we get a bit more armor than usual. And that's probably it, and maybe a bit more res, right? So it's like slightly easier to actually hit the res caps that you're putting in your G4 planner. So that's good, I guess. It makes acquiring weapons much easier. And then you get a bit more armor. I guess like everyone gets like on average like 100 to 200 extra armor now, which is also noticeable. So it's like a slight buff basically for everyone, just because they have more item power. Okay, miscellaneous. Potion out will no longer be reset after dying. Okay, Hatred's chosen siphon effect no longer based on lucky hits. Greed Shine effect will now also drop additional gold after the effect expires. Amount of gold dropped is determined by how many enemies were killed. Okay, uber unique items can now be unlocked as transmogs. Yo! Go salvage your Shaco, guys. Let's go. User interface and user experience. Okay, WSD. Bonus on keywords such as Sorc can also denote whether the associated damage bonus is additive or multiplicative. Okay. Event times are now displayed on a world map. Oh, that's cool. It's WASD, okay. Visual effect of being chilled will now visually increase in intensity. Do you note how close the chilled characters are being frozen? That's pretty cool, actually. Default button bindings and mount actions have been adjusted to be more intuitive on controller. Additional stash tabs now available. Yep. Icons for the helter chest of mysteries and doings have been updated to make them more visually distinctive from the other chest icons. Oh, that's something, I guess. A button for confirming gold account, a gold amount in the trade window on controller. Okay, and then you can do like the gold trading now. They've introduced a new way for players to approach reworking the skill tree. Okay. Can now refund whole paths or skill class while seeing a preview of it all. I'll see how many skill points will be refunded to them and how much gold will it cost in advance. Okay. Bug fixes. Here we go. Accessibility. Fix an issue where screen reader did not read the quantity of consumable in the action wheel. Fix an issue where subtitles or dialogue novels could not be turned off. Fix an issue where the screen reader could malfunction repeatedly opening a Windows service menu. Okay. Gameplay. Fix an issue where player attacks could still be suppressed when some of the character's body was outside of a suppressor field. So this is why Boulder never did any damage to suppressors. If your little toe is outside. Nerfs, I mean bug fixes. Okay. Fix an issue where effects that increase maximum life by a percentage did not account for certain other maximum life bonuses such as granted by an affix on equipment. Really? Okay, I mean, which ones do they mean? Which ones did they fix? And which ones didn't work? Because as far as I know, percent life was always multiplicative to base life. Or do they mean that it now scales with your flat life? That would be crazy. What does that mean? This could mean crazy things. Pretty much negates the OP nerf. Yeah, I mean, does it mean that? Does it mean that it now scales with your flat life bonuses? That makes like maximum life everywhere, basically. Well, I mean, it could be that they mean that certain percent modifiers were not properly working. But as far as I know, Fortitude was working the way I expected it to be. And everything else I ever checked was working the way I expected it to be, which is multiplicative with base life. And with all other max life sources. And then plus all the flat. But if the flat goes into your base life first and that gets multiplied, then things are getting real crazy. Yeah, just the flat life was ignored. But all percent life bonuses were multiplicative, so sounds like you're gonna have a crazy amount of life. 70k HP. Oh, holy shit, dude. Challenging shout bar, 100k, let's go. Hey, Necronomicon, by the way, thanks for 5 months. Think Barrage RF would be meta for Gauntlet. Gauntlet is very far away. I'm not gonna talk about Gauntlet meta today. Fix an issue where Drown Sealer could spawn an excessive number of minions. Fix an issue where Echo of Lilith could still attack the player after being defeated. Oh, cool. Fix an issue where Umbral could grant large amounts of resources and using card control skills on structure enemies. Oh, it only took 11 months. 10 months. Because I noticed that on the first open beta weekend. Okay. With Blizzard, for example. Fix an issue where various skills and effects such as Devouring Blaze did not consider staggered bosses as crowd controls. Okay. Fix an issue where the Butcher could stand in place that the player stood near a resplendent chest. Okay. Barbarian. Fix an issue where Bonebreaker Legendary Paragon didn't have a buff indicator. Okay. Fix an issue where guaranteed all power from Earthstalker could trigger on basic attacks. Fix an issue. I mean, nothing indicates that it wouldn't work on basic attacks, but I like it. More barbers, definitely needed. Fix an issue where charge cast for ancients spawned by the ancestor charge did not trigger explosion from Brawler. Okay. Fix an issue where half the ancients was dealing more damage than intended. Okay, so this was the variant and Hammer of the Ancients upgrade. And in case you didn't know that, this was discovered pretty late. But you always got the 30% extra damage after overpowering, no matter if you had it chosen or not. Thorns about to be crazy. What happens with Thorns? Like, you didn't even have to choose this upgrade here. You just got it when you were playing Hammer of the Ancients. Like, even just like, you know, a rank 1 Hammer of the Ancients with nothing, I think, gave you this. It's kind of funny. What's the strongest rogue range build gonna be? I mean, right now, I would say Pen RF is definitely gonna pump. I'm not sure it's gonna be the strongest. But Pen RF is strong already. And get some pretty juicy stuff here. Fix an issue where Tutor for Envenom displayed its bonus as additive and it was multiplicative. Okay, fix an issue where Enhanced Raven wasn't increasing critical strike chance to enemies hit. Ah, that sucks. Cool, plus 8% crit now. Fix an issue where Dire Wolves did not specify it also make Crazy Rage function as a werewolf skill. Okay. Necromancer. Fix an issue where the bonus on the Ring of Star Skies could get removed by when the Gore Cross is activated. I mean, this is kind of irrelevant now because they changed how Star Skies works, I guess. It doesn't remove anymore, but... Fix an issue where Shadow and Bone Mages did not cast Blizzard when the Coldbringers was equipped. Fix an issue where Blood Mist could fail to activate while under the effect of Banner's Smoke Bomb. Fix an issue where Splintering would scale more than 2 times when using a 2-handed weapon. Ah. Rogue. Fix an issue where Tibots will increase the cap for common points. Oh man, I forgot actually to read those Reddit threads yesterday, but maybe we can still see them today. Fix an issue where returning Twisting Blades while using Blade Dances were applying full poison imbue damage instead of the expected percentage of damage detailed in aspects description. There we go. Finally. Rip to be. It's not rip to be. But man, am I glad that this is gone. Fuck. Okay. Fix an issue where Paranglyph Snare did not benefit Sorc Grenade, but it is considered a trap skill by the explosive verve aspect. I did it, man! I actually tested this and bug reported that with screenshots like some months ago. Holy shit. That's my patch note, guys. They buffed, yeah, they buffed the aspect for Blade Dancer. But realistically, it's a huge nerf to Poison Imbue TB. But at least it doesn't make Twisting Blades ridiculously stronger than every other core skill with Poison. So this is like really what I was looking for here. Like, you know, they just kept this bug in the game ever since the game came out. And Twisting Blades was just stronger with Poison for no reason than any other core skill on the class, basically. So it's nice that they finally changed it. No, Blade Dancer is not a buff. Well, okay, it's technically a buff for like non-poison builds, but it's overall a massive nerf to Poison Imbue Blade Dancer. So yeah, like the physical Twisting Blades is way better, and like, you know, non-poison Twisting Blades is way better, basically. But yeah. Thank God you can play Pants with Armor. Yes. On the other hand, Timot's Will is actually pretty good for rogues. And who knows? Blade Dancer lost the blade. I mean, okay, you have less lucky hits, you have more damage, and you have way less poison damage. Now, with Twisting Blades, that's basically what's happening. And I can do the math really quick again. So previously you had one returning blade, if you're talking about like boss, for example. Okay, so like, how much is the base again? Let me see. I think the Impale is like around 30% stronger or something. Okay, 72 over 45. It's actually 6% stronger. And then 30% increase actually, so it's even more, so. Okay, it's like, okay, the returning damage is roughly double of the first hit. Okay, so let's calculate it in first hits, I guess. Oh no, let's calculate it in returning hits. So you always have 0.5, which is like the initial hit. Then you have +1, which is the, you know, the returning blades. And then we get 2 spins of 30%. So the new damage is 2.1. And previously it was 0.5 +1 for the return. And then we had 3 15% hits. So 0.45. So the increase for non-poison attacks is roughly 7.5% at melee range. If you're further away from melee range, then it was, you know, ±0 and eventually better before. But most of the time, you know, when the damage really matters is in melee range, where you don't get any scaling from the distance. Now, Poison Imbue before the nerf was 0.5 +1 +1 +1 +1. So you had 4.5 hits with Poison Imbue before. And now you have 2.1. So Poison TB is roughly half damage now. Which is still really good, to be fair. I mean, it was doing literally like, you know, hundreds of millions of ticks in Avatar Azir. And okay, Close Quarters Combat is also pretty heavily nerfed, so there's like another like kind of cut in half. Then you lose the Tibbot's Will buff. But yeah, we're still gonna see 8 digits. I think if we really try, we're probably still gonna see 8 digits poison dots on Twisting Blades. So at the bare minimum, you're gonna see like some millions, like 7 digits for sure. But yeah, hitting like 10 million poison dot or so on a single target is probably still doable, when I think about it. We'll see. Sad the explosive still does not apply to exposure grenades. Yeah, they fixed this one, And in the same bug report, I also talked about the exposure grenades, and they didn't fix those, so unlucky. But okay. Yeah, but that's basically what we got here. Poison Imbue also can't double its damage anymore because they changed the enhancements. That is true, but you weren't using that one anyway. You were using Blended. So, you were going for the 75% extra on a crit, and you're still gonna do that. And if anything, I mean, you can play mixed poison. I think the change to mixed poison imbuement is really good now, because now you can actually play like a proper, like full dot build without scaling crit and stuff like that, and actually have like, you know, more poison imbuement procs and make the build feel more consistent and stuff. It's kind of nice actually, I think. Cold Imbue range rogue viable. Yeah, Cold Imbue got a bit better. I mean, the main problem with Cold Imbue is always the same, the bosses. So, you know, the main reason to run Poison Imbuement over Cold Imbue is because of bosses. And especially something like Twisting Blades, it's actually not that crazy strong on bosses. You know, it's like an all-round really good skill, but it's not really feeling that comfortable on bosses. That's why you run Poison Imbuement. Unless you're like completely destroying the content. Like, if you're like speedrunning tier 70 Nightmare Dungeons, then sure, you don't care, right? You're just gonna kill the boss in 3 seconds. But in T100s, without Poison Imbuement, it just takes so long. And now, okay, I guess you could try to do Cold Imbuement, you can try to stagger the boss. You have like a Smoke Grenade and a Cold Imbue, and maybe something else to stagger, and you have like a little pet that can stagger really fast with like Taunt and I don't know what. You know, if you walk in and you stagger the boss in like 5 seconds, and you just kill it, that's pretty good. So, yeah, I think the new construct will definitely help you to stagger bosses. Okay, let's see. Fix an issue where Gorge or enemies could still target rogue players while an effect of concealment with the stun attack. Okay. Sorcerer. Fix an issue where various powers and effects that are granted by evading, such as the unique powers of Ace of Heron and Flicker Step, did not work properly when using Teleport enchant. That's nice. Fix an issue where bonus evade chance granted by Oculus did increase when upgrading weapon. Okay. Fix an issue where ball lighting was dealing far more damage than intended. Yeah, how much? I guess it goes back to its previous tooltip, right? The previous tooltip was like 18% damage, and then it was buffed to 60 or something like that. Was it 18 in season 1? So it's like 30%. And then the attack speed nerf is like... Okay, so if that is true, then ball lightning deals 1/8 of its previous damage. But I'm not sure if that is true. So they didn't give us a number here for some reason. But I think it used to be 18%. Do we know what Genesis does yet? No. I think I collected all of the skills and everything for the Seneschals. Is the Paragon Glyph change also buff to the B? Which one? On Rogue? What did it do exactly? You mean like the snare thing? Nah, you don't. I mean, on Death Trap, I guess you can run snare, but not really, so. No more Light Sorc, I guess. Wait, what happened to Light Sorc? Fix the issue with Static Surge. Legendary Node would trigger from automatic caster skills such as a Chain Lightning Enchantment. What the fuck? I didn't actually realize. I didn't play Chain Lightning. I played Charged Bolts. I didn't know this was actually a thing. So this is how the Salic stuff worked, huh? I thought the Salic was just spending mana, and then you get the mana back from the Chain Lightnings coming out of it. But apparently you got the mana back twice. What the fuck? Because you also got mana restoration, I guess. Okay. Doesn't really matter too much, I guess. Fix an issue where ice spikes would instantly explode when casting Deep Freeze. Okay. Fix an issue where buff and battle cards ice spike would unexpectedly fall off. Fix an issue where the protection passive did not take into account any bonus to barrier generation. Whoa. Interesting. Every night seems really underwhelming to me. Great buff, horrible uptime. What do you mean horrible uptime? It's 2 seconds duration. I mean, your thing can attack every 2 seconds for sure, I think, with one of the attacks. Okay, user interface and user experience. Fix an issue in the season journey menu where hovering over aspects rewarded for completion. For completing a chapter on the season journey could sometimes not display the name of the aspect. Fix an issue, a minimum icon for indicating stash has new items, only dispatch flows to the stash. Fix an issue, a creature of the night instance had an incorrect tooltip. I have no idea which one that is actually. Fix an issue where certain stats would not display for all classes in a character details window, such as damage with two-handed slashing weapons. Damage with two-handed slashing weapons on Necromancer, okay. Fix an issue where pressing X or square in console could confirm the sandwich of a legendary or unique item. Fix an issue where controller navigation and vendor buyback menu could malfunction. Fix various instances where menu was inaccurate. Fix various instances where quests, pins, and objectives were inaccurate. Okay, quests and dungeons. Oh, this is it actually. Wait a minute. Are they gonna... Wait, they didn't talk about Nightmare Dungeon reworks actually at all. Are they gonna rework the new Nightmare Dungeon and stuff? I just realized, because this season they did. And I thought they wanted to, like, you know, rework every single dungeon in the game as they come into the rotation. But maybe they're just gonna do that anyway. Any chance Druid has a Dolmen Stone Boulder and Lightning Stone build? Why would we combine the two? That makes no sense to me. Okay, talking about the static search legendary node again. The nerf to vulnerable uptime. I mean, it lasts 2 seconds. And you spend 100 mana. So it's 3 chain lightnings or 3 charge bolts, right? You can cast 3 of them in 2 seconds pretty reliably, I'd say. With a bit of attack speed and stuff, no? I don't think this is really a nerf. This gets like slightly less mana back and a slightly less vulnerable uptime sometimes. But if you have a bit of attack speed, you're gonna be fine, I think. I never even heard anyone say that this was bugged in that way. I didn't know about this. Only Meteor seems viable now. I mean, enough ball light into like 1/8 of its current damage, which is still gonna be pretty decent, I think. If it's 1/8, like, you know, somewhere between like 10 to 15%, I imagine, is where it's gonna land. Basically, pre-bug. And ball lighting was good, so that's fine. And then there's Blizzard, which is like, you know, a really powerful build right now on Sorc. They mega buffed the Meteor stuff. They buffed some fire stuff in general. Also, like, there were some other buffs creeping in over time, you know, that people kind of like forgot about, you know, back in start of season 2. Like, they already buffed Frozen Orb, for example, and all that. But, you know, no one sees them now because that was, you know, season 2 and not season 3 buff. But the buff is there, so... I'm going to play Penshot Rogue, probably. Man, I'm really excited for this Shadow Rogue stuff, though. Like, man, I need to make a Twisting Blades build with Concealment and Shadow Imbue. I think that's gonna be so fucking fun. I can't wait to play that. Like, everything fucking exploding. As long as I can somehow fit some boss damage in there. But, you know, we have a companion for that, I guess. Exploding, I mean like Season 1 Barber. It's gonna feel like Season 1 Barber, basically. Yeah. Okay, let's finish this actually. Quests and dungeons. Fix an issue where progressing through final deaths could get broken if a ladder traversal was skipped with teleport. Yep. Been there, done that. Fix an issue where animals earn a bastion of fate could be skipped. Okay, that's funny. Fix an issue where progression could be blocked in Ulder's cave if all enemies were killed before destroying the second barricade. Been there, done that. Fix an issue where some enemies were not marked. In Nostava, okay. Fix an issue where elites encountered that transformed from initially harmless people could respawn after being defeated. What the hell? Okay, fix an issue where Tomb Lord bosses shifting city could teleport outside the boss arena. Fix an issue where there was no healing well in the conclave. Fix an issue where the battle hardened. Nightmare dungeon effects could grant damage reduction if the player was above 90% life. Fix an issue where the sealed planet's cash quests then probably grant rewards for completion. Fix multiple instances where the final Sorc quest could not be completed properly. Fix the issue where the quest objective wouldn't update by entering a cellar during the Acts of Atonement's quest. And fix an issue where upgrading damaged item blacksmith would further lower the item's durability. Funny enough, this only existed on softcore. I never had a bug on hardcore. Barrier stability, visual and performance improvements. Okay. Yeah, so there's no mention of nightmare dungeons. Interesting. Yeah, Barb looks insane, to be honest. Maybe I'll season start Barb for the race. Isn't companion slow to apply damage? I mean, how do you know? No change to Uber-unique grind. Nope. Still the same old Duriel shit for now. Barb seems insane. Rogue is really far down. Necro, I mean, the Bone Spirit stuff could be really good. I mean, okay, I'm really excited for the Rogue changes. There's really cool stuff here. But Rogue is going to be somewhat weak. But it's going to be very fun. Then we have Sorc. I mean, Sorc is going to be in a really good spot, I think, with everything. So that's fine. I'm really excited for Meteor. Yeah, then we have Necro. They did lose a lot of their Cause Explosions, like, support viability, basically. And didn't gain much else besides Bone Spirit. And some Golem power, I guess, which may or may not be enough. And some Bloodlands. Okay, I mean, Bloodlands is going to be pretty powerful as well, I think. Druid number 1. Doubtful. I think it should be a pretty clear Barb season, if you ask me. I mean, the Lightning Storm stuff seems really good. But Lightning Storm is kind of like tough to me to be like stronger or like faster than other builds, you know, because you have this weird mechanic of like stacking it up first and all that. And even though you have this here, we get like +1 additional strike, you still have to cast like at least 3 times or 4 times. So you get 1, 3, 5. Okay, so it's 3 ticks, which is not too bad. So the stacks is much more usable. But yeah. Maybe an S tier rogue build. I mean, that will be decided in our meeting tomorrow, I guess. But I think it's unlikely that we're gonna put anything on rogue and S. I think we're gonna put like almost everything on rogue and A. And that's basically it. So, something like that, I think. We'll see. Necro is going S for sure. I mean, the Bone Spirit has insane potential, I think. And I mean, there is also some synergies in Rogue with stuff like this new unique gloves here. So, I mean, those items can really turn some things around. Also, these new Rogue unique boots they could make for some interesting builds. And you know, this has very natural synergy with rogues here. The Pain Gorgeous Gauntlet. So it's gonna be a bit like Blood Lancing, basically, right? Like you shoot your pen shot into a pack, everything is marked, and then you like, you know, start building call points, and while doing that you actually deal damage to everything. You know, you deal triple damage off your generator to everything. 3 times to build your call points. That's a lot of damage. You know, it's a lot of extra damage that you can get from something like this, yeah, but who knows what kind of stats these gloves have, right? They certainly don't have core skill stats, I think. And then, I don't know, maybe that's like basic skill ranks actually, or something, but yeah. If Bone Spear scales at a new unique, it will be busted. Bone Spear of the new unique. Which one do you mean now? Grown stuff with the new aspect of adaptability. Yeah, this aspect of adaptability is insane as well for like the basic builds. So the existing basic attack builds are gonna be really strong because of those gloves and because of this aspect as well. It's a utility aspect of 80% increased damage. This is insane. You know, like Archer is always gonna have full resource, and Stormclaw as well. They're always gonna have full resource. So they're gonna do a lot of damage. And the Bone Spear scaling with the new immune aspect for Necromancer. I don't think this has any connection. What were viable basic skill rogue builds before season 3? There's no basic rogue skill, like no basic build really around like on rogue. The thing is that you have combo points on rogue, and this kind of like makes most builds kind of spam basic skills anyway, and this means they're like somewhat weak. So all of the rogue basics are kind of weak. So I don't think you would actually really use Pain Gorgeous Gauntlets on the rogue unless you try really hard. And it's probably not better than like a real build. You can probably do it, you can probably make something work of it, but I don't really trust in it much on like a rogue. But for something like Stormclaw, this could be ridiculous. Like if this works with both portions, if this works with Storm Strike and Claw together every time you attack and you get the full damage value spread to everything, that seems nutty. Basic skill builds are using Ravenous and Moonrise. Yeah, I mean, those are pretty powerful. And now we get this, so... Pestilent points. Yeah, I think it's unlikely that Pestilent points will actually transfer this poison damage to all targets. I don't think it's gonna poison everything with Pestilent points, so I don't really think there's any viability there for rogues. That would surprise me if Pestilent points works with this. I need non-basic. No, I need non-basic to apply the mark, and then you spam your basic. And on rogue, you have like the natural synergy of combo points. So you do like pen shot, and then, you know, 3 combo points, pen shot, 3 combo points, pen shot. So you always like do this 1, 2, 3, and you always get like this damage here. And its ability is a utility aspect as well. It can go on boots. Yeah. I mean, now you're gonna put this one on the amulet. And like wrap it or something on the normal slot. Yeah, okay, I mean, there's actually a chance that he might just put this on boots, I guess. Or on a chest. It's utility, so it's like basically an offensive aspect on a non-offensive slot, and if you don't need defense, then this can be pretty strong. Any thoughts on Barrage for the season? Really thought we'd see some direct change to the skill here. Why would you like to see a change to Barrage? I think Barrage is good how it is. What class will be most fun for season 3? That's a good question. I think the answer is yes. Okay, I mean, the most fun thing that I know will work is probably the Meteor. The most fun thing that I think might work is probably this. So I am actually very excited to try this. Probably the most OP build. Probably double swing if you ask me, actually. I think double swing is just gonna be the #1 now for like any kind of speed content. But I mean, who knows? So there's definitely a lot of potential for like some crazy stuff here. In terms of one-shotting Duriels, that might be Bone Spirit now, or you might see Hoda or a Deathblow still making a comeback and one-shotting Duriels. I think that is probably still quite possible. Or at least close to that. Charge. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They buffed the base damage of charge, but they nerfed all the aspects for it a lot. So I'm not sure if like we can really rely on charge that much, but it might be good enough now to actually do something. Is the B-Rock still going strong? Yeah, the B-Rock is still going to be good for any kind of like farming stuff. I mean, I guess realistically, TB Rogue is still the fastest for rogues when it comes to like speed farming and leveling. Maybe Penarth can beat it now. I'm wondering if we can play... We can maybe play TBRF. Like, that might actually be a thing now. Like, everything's gonna be RF at some point, I guess, at this point. How will this affect the gauntlets? Well, that mean that a lot of the tryhards are gonna be on the good classes usually. Polarize probably still good for leveling. Yeah, if you get the aspect, then Polarize is good. If you don't get the aspect, then Polarize is not great. Lightning Storm is definitely the way for leveling. Until you get aspects, at least. Lightning Storm, like, actually they didn't change anything about the leveling meta, right? It's just still domain tunnels. You do the season quest line until you get a pet, and then you go domain tunnels. So that's the strat. Momentum is going to be strong for gauntlets. I don't think so. The only real advantage of momentum is that you get more movement speed, and you're probably going to be at movement speed cap anyway, going into a gauntlet. On like a good build, I think. Like with Ghostwalker on the amulet and the Windstriker on the boots, you're gonna have like perma movement speed cap basically. On the rogue at least. It's like the season 1 strat, you know, that we played with Barber. Ghostwalker amulet. You get the R. Yeah, I don't expect that monsters actually hit hard in a gauntlet. I think they're gonna be a joke, so. If you can add Rabies aspect in chapter 2, that'll be pretty sick for domain tunnel. Doubt. It's too slow. Like, even if you can like spread it everywhere, like, you know, you kill stuff so fast in domain tunnels. I don't think it matters. Like, the kill speed is just too fast. You're like one-shotting almost everything there in with a lightning storm. It's only small monsters. You just go triple companion instead. And then, is Stampede actually in the codex, or was it a seasonal thing? But if Stampede is still in the codex, then that's pretty nice. That's not in the codex, F. But still. How tanky is Necro usually? Not so much until you turn on Shielding Storm, and then you are tank. Did anything change for Barrage? Yeah, you can play it without close quarter combat now. You can play Momentum. and momentum position. Wait. Did I confuse them? Ah, I confused them. Sorry. Yeah, Shepherds is in the codex. Easy. Yeah, you do this, put it on the amulet or something, and you're chilling. Turbo Companion. There you go. It's gonna pump. You don't need rabies or something for domain tunnels. Will Necromancer get the autocast ring effect again this season? Yes. Okay, let's make a poll actually. So what is everyone's class? Let me try to make one. Which class are you most excited for? Season 3. Okay. Necro. Rouge. Sorc. Okay, just like this, I guess, right? I'll link it here as well for YouTube. Let's go. Doesn't work. Ah, here we go. I voted. Man, Necro's down bad here. Holy shit. Sorc, man. Let's go. 34%? Do I know what I want to start this time? Yeah, I'm kind of torn between Barb and Rogue for the race. Like, I want to be world first again. And I'm not 100% sure which one will be faster. I mean, I'm pretty comfortable with both classes, I'd say. Necro is dead. Yeah, I mean, Necro didn't really get like this super crazy exciting stuff besides Bone Spirit. I guess Bone Spirit is like one exciting thing, but not everyone might want to play that. Sorc got like something really cool, like everyone loves Meteor, right? Why do I think Barb will be faster? I mean, Barb was already faster than Rogue. And Rogue didn't really, you know, gain very much in this patch. It more lost stuff. I mean, okay, without GG gear, Close Quarters Combat was not so impactful, but, you know, towards level 100, it was definitely, like, you know, like at least a double damage multiplier or something. And you lose a lot there. And now, okay, I can play Penarth. Penarth pretty good. But, I mean, Rogue in general is, like, not that powerful. And Barb, you know, got, like, insane buffs here. Like, you just play Can't Constrain and go all the way, like, you know, through the dungeons, like, with double swing, full resources. You get a Ramladni on the way somewhere, maybe from like Grimoire real quick. And you're gonna be fucking destroying. Might do like a Helltide or two in between. Just to get that sword if I feel like I'm too weak. Whirlwind Barb with Starlit Skies for speed content. Ah, maybe. Okay, it's an interesting vote, yeah. Yo, what's that? Windforce build it is. Creeps for sure. So 33%, like 1/3 say Sorc, man. And then Barb, and then Rouge. And then Druid and Necro. Interesting. You see anybody that looks as Imba, as Sorc, or Hoda Barbos? Nothing really stands out to be like that crazy overpowered right now, I think. But we're probably still gonna see those Duriel one-shots and stuff like that. Or at least after people get their buffs up, they're gonna one-shot Duriel. So we'll see, but yeah. And then there might also be the potential for the pet to be like really impactful. So especially on Barbs, I think there's a high chance that the pets are just gonna be insane. Like you play Unconstrained, you get a 100% damage buff from your Berserking. You have lots of damage for Berserking, you have lots of other like, generic damage increases like Warcry and whatnot. You have all this, you know, extra stats from your weapons. You have, you know, like, I don't know, crit chance or whatever. You have attack speed buffs. Like, you stack these kind of things, and you're gonna have, like, you know, a few 100,000 attack power on your sheet. And your pet is gonna scale with that attack power, and it's gonna go crazy. Just wait until 3 days into the season and Rob broke Barbs again. Yeah, I think Barbs are most likely noticeably stronger than all other classes. So my money is definitely on the Barbs in terms of like overall performance. I mean, that doesn't mean that we don't find a broken build. You know, maybe Bone Spirit will just pop off really hard and destroy everything or something. So that can happen. But as a class, I think Barb is a clear winner. The Barb's pet will be one-shot indoor, yeah. How do you think they'll fix the triple shout Barb? Well, you see it in the patch notes. They made like some of the aspects scale with only like any shout instead of, you know, per shout. You know, not like the number of shouts or something. It's like here, this one, Echoing Fury, for example. Gain 10 Fury per second while any shout is active. So you can still run triple shout, but you don't want to like necessarily shout all at the same time, but you want to like maybe delay one or two. There's also this martial thing here, so you know you can use a certain cooldown skill, then shout, then use a cooldown skill again, and shout again, and stuff like that. So I think the changes to this shout stuff are actually relatively interesting. And funny enough, they didn't actually touch any of the shouts themselves. They didn't actually change any of the shouts. And nothing. Only here and here. And that is already good enough to like, you know, break it up a bit. Warren Barb missed damage without Gushing Wounds fix. Yeah, I mean, I know there is something wrong with Gushing Wounds. I don't know what exactly. And if it's still not fixed, it's gonna play Unconstrained or something, and, you know, fine. So, Unconstrained is just like a straight up 60% damage buff. And even more than that, with Wrath of the Berserker. So, Wrath of the Berserker gives you double of your Berserking bonus, right? So you do 3 damage with Unconstrained. Yeah, hello Rob. I have not confirmed I will play Barb, but it's likely I will either make a Barb or a Rogue for the season start to race. So we'll see. I'm just calculating the damage right now. So this is like we have 3 damage when you have Wrath of the Berserker up with a stacked Wrath of the Berserker with Unconstrained. And now let's compare this to Unbridled. So Unbridled is 2.35 and then times 1.5 with fully stacked Wrath of the Berserker, right? It's 25% base Berserking and then double that. So like this. So Unbridled Fury is only like 15% more damage than Unconstrained if you have Wrath of the Berserker stacked. It's actually not that much more, and you don't have to spend double resources. Like Unconstrained is probably gonna be like the most used key passive in the game now. For most people. You know, across all classes basically. Because it's just like it carries like the entire Barb class now. Until like level 90 or 100 when you actually have good gear. And you can maybe swap. Like I feel like this is so good now. There's Walking Arsenal still, you can still do that. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely potential for Walking Arsenal to be good now. Even on something like Double Swing. You do like one left click, it lasts 10 seconds. Yeah, Walking Arsenal is pretty nice too, to be fair. And they buffed it, right? 1.1. 1.2. Okay, so the Walking Arsenal damage buff is actually equivalent to Unconstrained. It's 60% for Unconstrained. That's funny. And then you get 20% attack speed, right? So yeah, what is better? 20% attack speed or like having to deal with the Walking Arsenal? Or not having to deal with it, rather. I think for something like Double Swing, I'll probably just go Unconstrained and be done with it. Mm-hmm. And Unconstrained with Wrath the Berserker is still 25% more damage. Versus Walking Arsenal with Wrath the Berserker. Which you would never really do anyway. Like, it doesn't really fit in. So... what could be the best rogue build now? Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tight between TB and Pen RF, I think. And honestly, I might just take TB and put Rapid Fire in there. TB RF, guys. After streaming, expected deeper changes after how they worded it in regards to shards and rogue range abilities. I think they did good changes. And you see, it doesn't take that much sometimes to like change, you know, how you use these skills and how you want to stack them and how you want to, you know, play with them or put them in a build. You know, those two changes, you know, they already do it basically for the most part. I mean, they could have also, there's like some more shout stacking stuff, right? Like the healing stuff, for example, but it's not really that relevant. It's a leveling guide for new seasons. Soon TM. Which rogue build is the closest to God demand from the fray? There's nothing anywhere close to that. Is the new martial change insane for Wrath of Berserker uptime? Well, it does help with that a lot, if you care about it, yes. No god, yeah. Druid was the top build this season, strongest in the game. Yeah, I mean, if you look at like, you know, damage numbers with like a 200 TOB glyph, then of course, you know, if you multiply every class's damage by times 10 with a fully stacked glyph, but then you get times 10 and then times 10 again as a druid, of course that makes it pretty good. Because if not, then something was seriously wrong with that build in the first place. But I wouldn't really call Poison Shred the strongest build, you know, because there's like 3 people in the world where that is actually a true statement. So Nolfa is visiting Rob, they're both in Rob's stream. He's not exactly visiting, but yeah. Yo, thanks for replying. Big P. They kind of ripped Barb into shout nerfs. I would say that. But maybe you can actually play Whirlwind now without just shouts. So how about that? Could be nice to actually, like, you know, jump into a pack, charge into a pack, start Whirlwinding, just kill everything. I mean, Whirlwind doesn't really have, like, you know, crazy resource management, especially if you go unconstrained. It's very, very easy to manage the resources. And, you know, I can have some of those utility things as well. I would probably also play Whirlwind, like, you know, with, like, the typical, like, you know, Leap and maybe Steel Grasp or something. I mean, you can take a look at the tier list. I mean, here's like my guesses. We're going to discuss this tomorrow in the meeting. Where do you have it? Endgame. Yeah, so this is probably gonna go down to like maximum A or something. This will probably stay here. This will stay there. This will probably stay there. This will probably rise. I think double swing is gonna go to the top, if you ask me. Yeah, tornado might go down to A or so. Pulverize probably as well. Infinite probably as well. Bone Spear might stay here. Maybe slash Bone Spirit. I don't know exactly what they're cooking up right now, or Necros. There's definitely potential to combine Bone Spear and Bone Spirit and not just go only Bone Spirit. But we'll see. Stormclaw might remain there. This might go down. This might go down. This might go above Twisting Blades. This is fine. I'm not sure about Rapid Fire. It might be fine, actually. Well. We might keep these here. Although, maybe Flare F can even move up, so we're gonna have like a lot of A on Rogue, I think. I think these are probably fine. Lightning Storm is probably gonna move up. I'm not sure about this. I guess Bloodlands is gonna move up a little bit. Where's Bloodlands? Here, this is probably gonna go up a bit with the new chest, although we don't know the stats of it. There's not that much else, so maybe it's gonna stay there. I'm not sure about the Summoner stuff, so we'll see what the Necros say there. I think Sever is definitely going up, at least a tier or two. I think Sever should feel pretty good with the damage buff. At least B, maybe. Poison Shred is gonna get deleted, I guess. Yeah. Rend is actually... Rend looks pretty promising. That might also go up here somewhere. But it's hard to say because you can't test anything like the new Rend build now with the charge and stuff, so we'll see. But there's definitely potential here. It might go up in S as well. I think it's gonna be like at least 4 or 5 Barb builds in S. And like 2 Druid or so, and like a Sorc maybe. Like maybe Meteor goes up there. Where's Meteor right now? Down here. That'll probably go at least A or S. I'm not sure about this here. Blizzard is fine. I'm not sure about Firewall, but yeah. And if Arrow goes down, we don't have CDR anymore. You mean like the Anticipation? Yeah, I mean Anticipation is nice. But it's not like a make or break thing, because you have Flicker Step. I think this is just fine there. Like, I was farming T100 so just pretty comfortably in Season 2, so I think that's gonna be okay. Yeah, so this is like a bit of my expectation, so we'll see what the boys say tomorrow. But yeah, I think Barb is a clear winner, if you ask me. With like maybe like 1 or 2 top builds sprinkled in from other classes. And there's even potential for something like a Lunging Strike Barb or some shit. Like, who knows? Maybe we're gonna see a Lunging Strike Barb with the new gloves. There's no S, 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 plus, plus, plus tier. There's S, and A, and B, and C, and D. These are old tier lists. Yes. The patch notes came out 2.5 hours ago. Why so? Season is on Tuesday. Tier list speedrun. I mean, I just tried to do that now. Kind of gave like my impressions here. You don't have an updated tier list with a new class. Shit. I don't know, Dax, I did listen. Like, what do you think? I think like almost everything on Rogue is just gonna be an A, a bit of stuff in B, and this is the Rogue. This is probably what I expect here. We get a rogue tier now. Yeah, like rogue, I don't know, like, especially now that they brought down the poison TP stuff and brought up some of the range stuff. Yeah, I think the rogue balance is even better than before. Can you do unofficial race tracking on max of streamers again? We might actually, yeah, but I need to recruit people for that. We need to chat for like 10 minutes before we go. When do we go live? Today we learn the alphabet with wudijo. A for rogue. That's a good one. In 6 hours, okay. Darkside goes live in 6 hours. I think I can manage that. Rogue, Cold Imbue, and Shadow. Yeah, I mean there are some really cool perks. So like, you know, man, I'm so excited. Okay, I think I'm more excited for Rogue than I am for like even Meteor, and I'm really excited for Meteor. But this concealment stuff with Shadow Imbue makes me really excited to try. I think that's gonna be really fun. So for those that weren't here earlier, so there's one update on Rogue, which is this defensive aspect. There's a defensive aspect you can put on your fucking pants. It gives you a ton of res, which, okay, is nice and all. But it gives you minus 10 seconds on your concealment's cooldown when you kill an elite. So you kill 2 elites, you have a concealment. Or you kill 1 elite and, you know, a few concealment ranks and some cooldown, and you have your concealment back. And I want to combine this with the Night Stalker glyph, yeah. To get minus 4 seconds on Shadow Imbuement. You're gonna exploding everything, man. I think it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna feel like Barbarian Season 1. I think I'm gonna put this even in the Shadow in the Twisting Blades guide. Just go like all in on Shadow, and maybe even have like some space to like some of the aspects, like the Toxic Alchemist or like the Icy Alchemist. Actually, the Icy Alchemist is pretty good as well, because now you can actually run like Frigid Finesse again, and you get like insta freezes. Like how fast do they freeze? Wait a minute. It's 25%. Chill. Chilling for 25%, okay. So you can like maybe buff that up a little bit so that you only need like 3 explosions to freeze everything, for example, or so. There's an aspect that evading through shadow affected enemies grants stealth too. Yeah, I know about that aspect, but I think it's really terrible. I actually tried this, and I tried to do something that I just described already in Season 2. And it felt really awful trying to evade through enemies to get stealth and then go out again, and you know, it was just slow. Like, you didn't get anything from this. But here, I mean, concealment is just a really good utility skill with this. And a defensive skill, you know. I mean, it's a very short duration, 4 seconds only. But still, you know, it's pretty strong. This gives you a 33% damage reduction. Right, you go from 70 res to 80 res. 33% damage reduction against everything not physical. That's quite a lot of damage reduction while it's up. Bone Spirit and Necro seems interesting to change this. Yeah, I agree. It turned out, you made a Meteor and turned out really fun and challenging. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, Meteor is like one of the things I really wanted to try, and I still haven't. But now is the season, guys. This is the Meteor season, I guess. So. Yeah, they didn't change momentum directly, but they buffed the momentum aspect. To give it like a lot of damage reduction now. I mean, this is a really strong aspect. This is a really powerful aspect. So if, for example, the wall turns out to be like very dangerous, and not so much you just like run through and don't care about anything, then that's actually gonna be really good. Yeah, this aspect is really good. It's me, your only viewer. Oh no. Hello. Zero Sassy. Plus 12 Shadow Step with plus 40 upper charge. What plus 12 Shadow Step? What do you want to do with that? What is the reason that some players know how to make guides and others don't? Is it math? I mean, there can be many reasons for that. I don't know. I mean, math is definitely involved. It's also just like experience, you know, in this game, in other games, you know, like testing, the mechanical knowledge. I don't know, there's like many reasons why people make good or bad builds, I guess. I mean, I've been making builds for a decade, or like even longer if you go back to Diablo 2. So, you know, I know how to look for synergies. I know, you know, how to combine things, basically. It's just also like, I don't know. It comes with time, I guess. Getting like the right mindset to look for the right things, basically. Combining concealment with mending obscurity passive. Yeah, mending obscurity is not bad. Like, again, like if Gauntlet, for example, turns out to be like very dangerous, then either you can do the momentum strats with Stolen Vigor, or you can do Mending Obscurity if you do this concealment stuff. Every time you go into stealth, you get 48%. No, wait, you get 60% life regen if you stay in for 5 seconds. It's actually crazy. It's actually a crazy amount. Like, in fact, if you just want to speedrun through those vaults, and kills are actually irrelevant, I don't know, maybe you don't even kill anything in there, right? I think you just cared about getting to the end. Like, it's just, like, you go into stealth, you run through the room, you kill one elite, you go into stealth again, you run to the other side. I mean, it sounds crazy, actually. So, and you go, like, at perma movement speed cap, right? Does Ranger comes around with Unstoppable? I mean, Unstoppable... Shadow Step is definitely, like, Shadow Step is by far the best Unstoppable on Rogue, because it's a very short cooldown. So it has 9 seconds base and goes minus 3 seconds. So it's 6 seconds base cooldown, basically. No, actually that's not correct. It's 9 seconds base cooldown, reduced by a cooldown reduction, and then minus 3 when you hit something. So it's actually better than that, so... You know, in reality, you can do like a Shadow Step every 3-4 seconds or something. So... That is basically perma Tibalts, lots of resources if you go Tibalts, so... It's pretty good. Actually, this is on the pants, right? Concealment? Yes. 3 ranks to concealment. How does the cooldown look, actually, when you have like some cooldown amulets? Let's do this here, delete. Reduction. Any other cooldown we can have, I guess here. Let's say Shaco, actually. I want to see this with Shaco. Like, how crazy can this get? Any other cooldown? Not really, right? You have 20%. 17.2. Look, 14.4. Like, you're already getting to the point where one single elite kill is like nearly enough. Can you get more skill ranks for this? We have 4. We can get... Oh wait, the Harlequin quest doesn't work actually. So it's not even applied. So it's probably more like, I don't know, 12 or something. Why does it go down so little, by the way? Doesn't it go down 1 second? This is more like 0.6. Is that inaccurate, or did they change that? Or is that because I have too many ranks already? Ah, here it says 20. Wait, the cooldown reduction is actually not applied, actually. Oh. Okay. Even better. So it's only 0.4, 0.4, 0.6. So going from 6 to 7 is still 0.6. So for example, if I had a Shaco, I would get a +4 there anyway. So you probably want to go like 3 points and get 4 from the Shaco. And it might be just fine, you know, like the cooldown. And then this is like minus 20%, so it's minus 3 seconds, so it's like 12 seconds cooldown. So 1 elite kill, and that's basically it. That's kinda interesting. Dealing direct damage to a dazed enemy with an agility skill grants stealth for 4 seconds. Breaking stealth with an attack. It could also try Uncanny Treachery. But then you have 2 defensive aspects. And basically like no actual damage reduction because they're not really giving me much damage reduction. Just this one is also defensive with the evade thing. But this is like really clunky, I don't like this at all. This is probably more useful. You can just like dash away from a guy. We can like shadow step. You can do like shared misery. Spread the days around and then shadow step to a guy or dash to a guy. Pet can give another +4, yeah. Yeah, at some point you're gonna have enough skill points that you don't even have to invest into this. It's gonna get like +8 from your items and this is like plenty. Like, you're gonna have so much stealth uptime here that you probably could just go with this and you don't even need like exploit glyph to make stuff vulnerable. There's also a guaranteed crit, which is not bad to be honest. This is planning for season 3. Yeah, we're just like thinking about what we're gonna do. I don't actually make a planner right now. But yeah, we have to like, you know, update the rogue guides and stuff. And yeah, I definitely want to make a meteor. I want to make a lightning storm. Maybe try my shot at Bone Spirit. Don't betray the rogue for Barb. Actually, let's see Paul again. Straw Paul. I'm gonna do another one. So this... Which class would like to see me season start with? I'm gonna put all 5 there, but realistically it's between this and this for me. I'm just curious about the rest. Yeah. So he's also not gonna vote. Do you have any stealth build? Nah, we're working on it. Well, looks like still most people say we're okay. Necro and Druid is way low. Sorc. The thing is, I have no idea how good Sorc is for speedrunning. I've actually not tried speedrunning on Sorc yet. I've done all the other classes, but I haven't done Sorc yet. I mean, I do have like a few days to like, you know, log in and do some speedrunning. But I guess realistically, you're gonna be sitting here with like the 4 planner for the most part. All the way to launch. Then you're gonna try it a little bit. Sorc is the best, the fiber shot is too good to pass on it. Yeah, but funny enough, at least in our little speedrun competition the other day, no one actually played Sorc. No one cared about Sorc. So I don't know. Oh, it actually turned out really close. What the fuck? Barb and Rogue. Look at that. You had 27 ranks of teleport everywhere. Also, Sorc pretty high. Interesting. I would definitely like enjoy making a Sorc and trying the meteor stuff, etc. We'll see how it will play out. What is going on, man? Sorc is catching up. Hello, Andrew. Bone Spirit Necro, is it? Interesting that Bone Spirit, like the Necro in general is so low here. And Druid as well. Like a lot more people said they will play Druid or they're excited about Druid, but no one wants to see me play Druid. Why? Interesting. Where's the poll? I just linked it in chat. It's boring to watch. I think Lightning Storm Druid will work. Yeah, Lightning Storm's gonna be pretty good, I think. Sorc disparage. Okay, seriously, is someone like manipulating here? What's going on with the Sorc? I'm sure there's like some settings I need to check. Still remember my poor Druid rip. Yeah, well. You can watch Quinn for Druid. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. Patch notes are out. We've been looking at them. Just pull between Barb and Sorc. Let's do that actually. Barb and Rogue. Can I do like a new one? Customize link. Okay, I think I have to do a new one. Woody starting class. Let's see how it is with just those two. Oh. How long does it take to level to 100? Well, last time I was world first with 20.5 hours. I think this time we can probably do it faster. Interesting. So much Barb. Yeah, I just moved the other 3 classes that I'm not planning to start anyway. I just wanted to see like what people think. Interesting that Sorc actually won on that poll. So many people want to see Sorc. Barb is mood. Chadge, okay. Well, it might be Barb. Was a good leveling build for Barbs next season. Walking Arsenal is really good for leveling. And then otherwise, I mean, almost anything works, I guess. There's a billion other streamers doing Sorc. I have no idea what everyone else is playing, to be honest. Yeah, okay, Ugi was the first, if you count the group players. I was talking about solo. Because most people probably level solo or nearly solo. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I'm gonna annihilate anyone in the race, but I will try. I don't have that much like leveling practice right now with Barb compared to rogues. I've leveled so many rogues, but it'll be nice to race with Barb. Even if I'm not the first or something, but it'll be fun. Well, yeah, double swing, man. I'm kind of pumped. They kind of nerfed Deathblow for the mastery aspects. Yeah, I know, they nerfed the Deathblow a little bit. but it's not like the biggest deal. They buffed Walking Arsenal in general a little bit, and you know, they made stuff like Earth Striker not consume on basic attacks, which is gonna make it much more convenient and stuff like that. But yeah, I guess Walking Arsenal is not as convenient on the bosses anymore. You actually have to walk in with full resources and then stack up your stuff. But then you do like one bonk and the boss is dead, so... With the guaranteed overpower stuff, he's gonna one bonk the bosses. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna do a double swing. I might try like a little test run actually. I might start Walking Arsenal until Nightmare, and then switch to double swing. Like after Domain Tunnels, basically. Like in Domain Tunnels, Walking Arsenal is like really good. Like upheaval, you like destroy the entire room and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm only gonna do like Barb for day 1, and then we're gonna switch to Rogue, I guess. And we do like Rogue day 2. That's fine. Like the race is only like 20 hours or less, so I can do 2 classes in the first stream if you want. Yeah, 40-hour stream, level both, easy clap. It'd be cool if they actually change something on the skill board, like a third option to many skills or new passives. Yeah, I agree with that. And I think we're gonna get like more options and more skills and stuff, at least in the expansion. You know, right now they're still like, you know, switching it up enough for it to be interesting. And before Dead, 10 hours in, nah, that would suck. By the way, if you want to see another big racer, Oogie Boogie was fucking pumping last season as well. As a Necro. I think it was like a team of 2 Necros, right? Until his mate ripped and he finished solo. You're hyped as fuck as a Necroman? That's cool. The race is on hardcore. I mean, the only race that ever matters is on hardcore, really. Like, I mean... Of course, it's funny to see like how fast other people can do it, but realistically, at least personally, I never really care about softcore race. I guess it's a bit diminished in D4 because hardcore is very close to softcore, I guess. In terms of like difficulty, so to say, but still, I mean, hardcore is the way. Charge will be super easy to develop. Yeah, charge is actually gonna be interesting. So maybe this like Walking Arsenal Barb stuff is not necessarily like the best now to level early game, and you can just play like, I don't know, double swing with a charge, and you just like charge into a big pack, everything dies, and that's it. I mean, this is gonna get times 10 damage, right? 250% damage. That's a lot. That's like 2 double swings basically, or so, even beefed up a little bit. So that's a lot. I might try this. Gonna experiment a bit with this, see how it feels. It even, like, it goes down in cooldown and it goes up in damage. It's actually crazy. Look at that. It goes both ways. It's gonna have 350% damage. And then get the minus 9 seconds cooldown. Like, even without cooldown reduction anywhere or something. Wait, does this even count? Delete. It doesn't even count. In the tooltip, yeah, right now. So it's 40 seconds base cooldown with a rank 5 charge. Minus 9 seconds when you hit 3 targets. That's insane. Like, you're gonna charge in there, double swing a few guys, charge, double swing a few guys, charge again, you're gonna be super fast. You're gonna leap a little bit as well. You're gonna get your berserking there, you get your resources. You get this stuff. You get this stuff. Does it stun, by the way? Vulnerable. So knocked back into terrain, they're stunned for 3 seconds. So you can even use that, man, for double swing. Like, it's crazy. You have to stun there. Then you have the berserking stuff. You're gonna get this. You're gonna get this. You're gonna get this. You're gonna get this. Maybe not this. Can do this. Can do some stuff here. Yeah, and then you're chilling, basically. Oh wait, you have a lot more points. So we do this, we do this. You could even do like Wallop. Make stuff vulnerable sometimes and stun them as well here with Concussion. If you use like a mace. So maybe instead of trying to farm it with a Ramanatni weapon, I'm gonna try to just get a mace. Then you have Wallop and Concussion. I think that's actually a pretty good strat here. And later you have the Exploit Glyph. You got 200x. You do this. You do this. 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 We still have 2 slots, by the way, so... Yeah, Berserk ult is pretty good. Helps a lot with the bosses. I mean, not for domain tunnels, but, you know, nightmare dungeons eventually. You can also, like, kind of, you know, just, like, keep it up with the unconstrained and stuff. More shouts for 4 seconds to reduce. Nah, I think. I mean, there's actually room for 2 or even 3 shouts if you want to go kind of fast. You could even do triple shout if you really wanted. And go martial glyph. And then just charge, shout, charge, shout, shout, shout. I mean, it's, yeah. If you have the damage to just kill everything, maybe. But I'm not sure if you're gonna have that in a race. Like, you still need some damage, I think. But you'll see. Yeah, if you don't need it, what does Marshall need, actually? It's a strength glyph, so that's pretty easy to activate. Yeah, we can definitely try it. I might try the shout stuff on the fly and see how it feels. Do the bonus ones on the new aspect count as a cast? I don't think so, but I don't think you need to cast, right? Wait a minute. It just says when a basic skill first hits an enemy. Doesn't say like where it comes from. So you're gonna get this, I'm pretty sure. Looking forward to Range Rogue, first time playing Rogue in D4. Yeah, Pen and Earth is gonna be fun as well. Rapid Fire, like there's a bunch of stuff. Well, we can remove some of this here, and then we're gonna get some of the shouts or something. So I guess we don't care about this one, everything. We just go this and this. And here, the Warcry. It's also 45, so you kind of want that, I guess. So something like this here. Once you don't need a generator anymore. So this could be like a setup, I guess. Maybe you can go triple shout instead of the Wrath. Maybe you can get a generator in there instead of Wrath or instead of one of the shouts. So this is kind of like up to you. But you could fit in Marshall like this, but they have pretty long cooldowns. They're 25 seconds cooldown each. Maybe, okay, maybe with a bit of cooldown reduction you're gonna acquire. It's like 20 seconds, let's say. That's quite long, just to get like minus 4 seconds on a skill. But okay. Your plan is to go Barb first to 100, then instantly level the Sorc to 100. By the time you have done that, you know which class has the most bugged builds. I haven't decided on a starter yet. As far as battle for Death Blow, what do you mean? I think like they didn't really change much here on the Paragons or anything, right? We're still gonna use like the same Paragon, I guess, for the most part, for double swing and stuff. So let me see that. It's actually my basically my oldest season 2 guide, yeah. I haven't touched it since 5th of December. That's funny. So how's the Paragon, yeah? It's like Tears of Blood and stuff, AOZ. So I guess okay. Let's delete this. Actually, what about the Uber next there? I think it's just a Shaco, right? And okay, there's also Doombringer. Grandfather. Okay, but we don't really care about this for like season start anyway. So would you actually change very much here? Start of Blood Rage, Blood Rage did not get nerfed. It's ambidextrous. Here's Carnage for the attack speed. There's Ire. There's Seething. So you can actually go like Sword plus Mace. We could actually do some shenanigans that way. There's also, instead of the damage of swords, we can do, which one is it? Wrath. Skills that critically strike generate free fury. So I always have 2 chances to crit on double swing, which is pretty good for this. But I guess only the roll. Actually, do you have 2 chances? I'm not sure. Does it go per use or per swing? I would guess you have 2 chances. On the vault, our Necro's not going to lose their stacks in the vault. They have 0 mobility. Oh, I still have Evade and Blood Mist. Can I show how the Lightning Storm Druid build will look? Yeah, I've been working on that earlier a little bit. There's like different possibilities. You can do like the full like werewolf stuff. You can do like the triple companion stuff. Yeah, maybe some other stuff. I think the triple companion is probably like my preferred choice because you don't have to rely on like an ultimate and stuff. Pretty sure each weapon crit is separate. Let's check it out actually. I want to see that. But I used to do this one here, which is also fine. You gain free fury when you kill an enemy. So outside of the boss, I always had like easy peasy resources that way. That was pretty good. What eye level items from tier 4 bosses drop now? A character 50 to 60. There was like some information about that. Try to right click the map to zoom out. Oops. Oogie just goes solo season. Last time your partner died anyways. Oof. I mean, it's also cool to see like what other group sizes can do, right? Okay, so I want to see if I can see like one crit and one non-crit together on double swing. What are all these numbers? Ah. Okay, yeah. So one can crit and the other one can not crit. So now is the question, do we actually get double resource if we double crit? We have Wrath somewhere here. What is that? Dexterity. We have no dexterity glyph on this setup. What the hell? And also no TB, by the way. No tears of blood. That's kind of funny. Okay. Okay, 143. So we spent exactly 50. Okay. Oh, was this one or two crits? We got 150 now. Again. This was double non-crit. Double non-crit. Double non-crit. What's my crit chance? Yikes, okay. Okay, one crit means you have 150 fury. Can I increase my crit chance somehow? Easily. We have this, okay. Should be like 1 in 10 or something to get double crit. The fuck? Can't get a double crit, man. That's insane. Like 33% crit chance. I'm tempted to actually change my gear. What the fuck? But I don't really wanna like touch it now. Okay, here we go. This was a double crit. And we got only one Fury proc. Okay, confirmed. Holy shit, man. Okay. You have a dummy, but no damage meter. Yep. I mean, the dummy is already quite helpful for a lot of stuff like this, so it's fine. Okay, let's put the glyph back and stuff. Wait, we had something else there. We had a willpower one. Which one was it? I think this. Okay, anyway. What's the verdict so far? Hello, SCR. I guess I could make a little summary for YouTube. I was just testing some stuff and field crafting a bit. I gotta say, Barb is gonna be OP. And then maybe some other cool builds. So this is kind of what's going on. But yeah, we can go through it real quick. So I wanted to like see like some stuff for like the race, because I might actually race with Barb. Wanna do a recording? Go, go, go. Okay, should I do a recording, guys? So I can upload it. Alright. I'm gonna try to keep it short though. It's just a TLDR, because I'm probably gonna make like more in-depth videos about individual topics. Bone Spirit Necro login. Yeah. Okay, guys, we're gonna do a little YouTube recording on stream. Hi, chat. Yeah. Hi, YouTube. Okay, let's start, guys. Alright, so we just went through the patch notes, had our one. And, well, there's a lot of stuff in here. And I'm trying to, like, summarize it the best I can with what I just learned in the last 3 hours. Going through this and starting to theory craft some builds. I have, like, started making a Lightning Storm planner, a Meteor Fireball planner here. There's, like, some double swing stuff. There's a lot of kind of cool stuff in there. And a lot of balance changes that they haven't really like detailed so much. So if you wanna read up on all of the patch notes, we have the link in the description. So go check it out. But the TLDR is every class gets some new uniques. One really interesting one is actually a cross-class item, which is the Pain Gorgeous Gauntlet that can potentially buff basic skill builds like a lot. So this is gonna be a very interesting item to play around with some of the existing basic skill builds, I think. For example, for Arclash or Stormclaw, depending on the exact mechanics, but it allows you to like spread your basic skill damage to all targets on the screen, basically. That sounds pretty wild if that works the way I think it does. Does it make other basic skill builds viable? Maybe somewhat, we'll see. But for the most part, it buffs the existing basic skill builds. There's also a new aspect here that goes with that, 80% extra damage for basic skills. That seems pretty crazy. So I think something like Arclash and Stormclaw could definitely be up there. Now, there's like some uber unique item updates. Melted Heart and Starters are actually good now. Especially the ring is crazy. It gives you 40% extra damage and resource cost reduction now with this effect, and it doesn't fall off anymore all the time. And Melted Heart has been reworked, so it's not like a permanent like invincibility shield, but 25% of the incoming damage still goes through, but it has much better stats. This is also going to be a very strong item for many builds. Now, there have been some nerfs, and to sum this up, basically overpower went down a little bit, but it also went up again a little bit because they buffed life. So it seems like we're going to have a lot of life in next season, because there is a patch notes about maximum life percent bonuses now scaling with other affixes that it didn't scale with previously. And the way this worked was that maximum life bonuses as a percent didn't scale with the flat bonuses. So they were just like flat added at the end of the calculation instead of before, so that you can multiply them. So this might mean we might run around with like 50k, 70k alive or something like that, kind of bringing back most of this power of overpower again. But we'll see if that is actually true. Outside of that, there have also been nerfs and bug fixes, like some general stuff and some class-specific stuff. So one thing you need to know is Poison Shred is dead completely, so that is gone. Ball Lightning is going way down, but we don't know exactly how much. I expect it's going to be like Season 1 levels, so it's going to be pretty decent, but not like ridiculous. Hoda got actually not really nerfed all too much, it seems to me. So they fixed the bug with the 30% extra damage here from Violent Hammer of the Ancients. But outside of this, and you know, some other tweaks to Barbarians, actually it got hit quite little, I gotta say. So I'm kind of surprised about this one. However, you can't prepare those one-shot bonks for Duriel anymore and just like, you know, instantly destroy him when he comes out, because all of those aspects that are required for this, like expectant aspect or like limitless rage aspect and these kind of things, they have a timer of 5 seconds now, so I can't prepare it before the fight and then walk in and one-shot them. But if you do it during the fight, you can still do some pretty major bonks. Then we have also some other stuff here for the rogue. Most importantly, Twisting Blades got a pretty heavy nerf for the poison imbuement variants, so this has been a bug ever since the game came out, and even before that, I guess. So the way this worked is that Poison Imbuement gives you the full damage value with Twisting Blades, with the spinning blades from Blade Dancer. So instead of like only doing like 15 or 10% of the damage, it did 100%, and that 3 times. So there was also another bug that they fixed now, which made it deal damage 3 times instead of 2 times, like the spin actually indicates. What this means in practice is Poison TB is going to go down something like to half damage, a bit less than that actually. But the physical and like, you know, any other variant of Twisting Blades is actually better now, because they actually buffed the Blade Dancer aspect a little bit. At least for like the melee playstyles, it's going to be better now, because the spinning blades deal more damage. But yeah, overall, rogues are definitely going way down. Not just because of this, but also some other nerfs that came in there. So I'm gonna go through the initial class changes here with everything included. Starting with the Barb. So they have a bunch of cool new stuff actually, including Rend. So Rend is gonna look really good, I think. So there is a new aspect that, no, actually a unique item here, Ring of the Ravenous. We don't know the stats, but it's gonna apply a Rend when you hit enemies with a brawling skill, like Charge or Leap, or even Kick. And like this, you can kind of like passively bleed everything up as you go through the dungeon. I think that could be really cool, really fun speed farming builds. There is an upheaval aspect now that gives you an overpower. Seems okay, nothing crazy. Charge got a mega buff of 900% damage, but they mega nerfed the aspects that go with it. So you don't have like, you know, this plus 300% damage aspect anymore, Veteran's Brawler, I think it's called. But instead, it's like a pretty strong base skill. I think especially early on, in the like, you know, leveling experience, this is going to be really good to like one-shot elites, one-shot bosses. It's also much more usable now, because you get this cooldown reduction in effect all the time. You don't have to actually knock enemies in the terrain, so you can have very short cooldown on Charge with very high damage output without any investment really. I think it's going to be a staple in many Barb builds, especially in leveling builds, but maybe even later on. So this looks really powerful. Some other small buffs and changes here, like Brute Force, for example, overpowers tweaked down a little bit. Walking Arsenal got a buff. You get slightly more damage, slightly longer duration, and also 20% attack speed. That's going to make it feel pretty smooth. So Kratos Barb, log in. You have Unconstrained buff, also really powerful. You get up to 100% extra Berserking damage bonus here. So that will make Unconstrained probably the most used key passive for anything that's not like really late game, I believe, because you don't have to pay this extra cost of Unbridled Fury, but you get a relatively comparable damage boost, especially combined with Wrath of the Berserker. Gushing Wounds is a bit buffed, but I don't really trust it. They changed the shout meta a little bit, so they talked about this in the campfire. Martial Glyph now reduces the cooldown of non-shout skills by 4 seconds instead of other shout skills. I think that is actually a really cool change, and it's still gonna keep a shout meta like viable, but it's not like you have to rely on a triple shout active at the same time all the time, but instead you're gonna probably like try to cycle them a little bit. Like for example, you charge in, you do a shout, you charge again, do another shout, and so on. So I think you're gonna see more of these kind of playstyles even in builds that have multiple shouts. Also, they made it easier to just go with like 1 or 2 shouts, for example, by changing Echoing Fury, so it doesn't have to stack shouts anymore. Here's some of these changes I talked about with the 5 seconds timer on the Limitless Rage, the Expectant. A bunch of these aspects have been changed to a 5 seconds timer now, so beware of that if you want to do the one-shot Duriel stuff or one-shot Lilith stuff. Encroaching Wrath got tuned down a little bit, but not a big deal. But yeah, this is it for the Barb basically. Then we have the Druid. So there is the new unique glove that has been previewed already on the live stream. I think we have that here somewhere. It looks like this here. It's a Lightning Storm glove that has really good stats and an insanely good effect. So Lightning Storm is going to be very good for Druids, I think. And yeah, there is this item now that just kind of carries it. I'm not exactly sure what kind of setup we're going to play there, but yeah, some probably Tempest Roar, Werewolf stuff that is going to pop off here really hard. And Lightning Storm is already really good for leveling a Druid as well. Then there is some Rabies buff here, mostly as a utility effect. You can, like, you know, get the poison benefits up in Heightened Malice, for example, or in Venom. This is a relatively decent new aspect here for Druids, I think, for builds that don't have easy access to poison otherwise. Otherwise, there are some small buffs to Rabies and Lacerate and Cataclysm. All of it is pretty useless, I think. Some other small buffs here, some passes. I think that's also not really noteworthy. Same for the Spirit Boons, the only exception here being the stack with the 20 Spirit. So instead of 10, you get 20 now. I think that's a pretty viable option for some builds. And Avian Raft is actually a pretty strong change here. So it went from additive to multiplicative crit damage now. So this is probably going to be picked by pretty much every single build on Druid, I guess. So this is an overall pretty nice buff to the class. Then we have a few Paragon changes here, nothing really crazy. Companions were buffed to 120% on the glyph. Wow, they're still going to remain in FT, I guess. Blurred Beast, I talked about. This is completely dead now, I think. So it's still going to be somewhat useful for like a farming build, I guess. But when it comes to like this insane double dipping on poison, that is just gone now. It doesn't exist anymore. So you see here that it doesn't do the poison damage anymore. So you just have to poison enemies, but it doesn't matter how much, and it can't really benefit from a higher value anymore. Small buff to Boulder, small buff here, small nerf to Retaliation. Yeah, that is basically it for the Druids. Then we have the Necromancer. There is a new unique for Bloodlands that looks very interesting. So it says you are Bloodlands, and then you can also fortify yourself whenever the Bloodlands would deal damage to you. And it gives you extra damage for Bloodlands. I think Bloodlands is already a relatively decent build, and with a bit of extra juice, it's going to be really good. So very much looking forward to that one. I enjoyed Bloodlands a lot when I played it already in the past. And depending on the stats, this is going to be a very good item, I think, because it just allows you to just get more lances out, have a bigger multiplier on your lances. It just makes the entire playstyle much smoother and kind of get started in a large pool. Then we have a new aspect here. That one is absolutely ridiculous, I think. It's for the Bone Spirit. We already knew that there are some Bone Spirit stonks in this patch, but this is even crazier than that. So first they showed us the buffed aspect that gives you tons of extra crit, which is down here. The Swelling Curse aspect gives you now 25 crit and some maximum essence for each enemy hit for your Bone Spirits. And then you have this, where after you cast a Bone Spirit, you also get 18 Bone Spirit. That's basically going in all directions, and you deal a massive amount of damage. And you get a ton of essence back as well. So this sounds like it's gonna be absolutely destroying like large packs, and you have the damage to also one-shot bosses with Bone Spirit. So I think that's gonna be really cool, and Necros have something to look forward to here. And potentially this could combine with this new unique glove here, the Pain Gorgeous Gauntlets, with the basic skills. So that might actually synergize and make this completely busted. So I'm very much looking forward to that, but let's see. Then we have a few other like small little changes here. For example, Decompose got some heavy buffs. You can spawn a lot more corpses now and stuff like that. Corpse Explosion though got hit pretty hard. They increased the damage of the like instant Corpse Explosion quite a lot, but they nerfed the Blighted Corpse Explosion, both in damage and in a lucky hit. This was an insane source of lucky hit for like Hued Flesh, for example, or other procs. And now it's still really good. It's still a very powerful like hit effect, but you're gonna notice a difference for sure. You're gonna get way less corpses with Blighted Corpse Explosion and these kind of things. Some small buffs here. Blight is up a little bit, Sever is up a little bit. I think those builds are gonna feel pretty decent. Bone Spirit also buffed again here. You also get more essence back now. So lots of stuff here for Bone Spirit. They buffed Blood Mist a little bit here. You get 10% crit chance after Blood Mist ends. I think this is a pretty nice effect. You can like, you know, walk into a boss room, press the button, and you have your Unstoppable buff from Tibot's Will. You have this crit buff. There can be some, you know, combos like this now, I guess. Bone Prison, you can walk through them now. They also made it so that they swapped two of these effects around. And then we have some golem buffs down here. So golems, they're gonna have like all AoE damage now. They're also gonna like reset the golem powers a lot easier with the hulking aspect, which is here. So there might be some synergies now with golems, potentially making it into some builds. I can definitely see that happening, but we'll have to see like how valuable they are actually as like offensive option, like how much damage they actually deal. But there are definitely some improvements here. Maybe it's going to be good enough. Yeah, then we have a few other like aspect changes. I'm not sure exactly what to make of this one, the Torturous aspect, giving you Iron Maiden as a darkness skill that deals shadow damage. There are some slight synergies that I found here, but I'm not really sure about this. I think this doesn't really seem like very exciting to me at the first glance, at least. Maybe I'm missing something. And we also have here this Decompose aspect here that was buffed with the extra corpses. Also, one interesting thing here is the Cult Leader Legendary Paragon node for your minions. I don't think this is exactly enough to make minions like super viable, but there is definitely some potential here, because now your minions deal extra damage depending on how much attack speed bonus they have. And you can actually stack that up quite a lot to like 300% or something with some aspects, including the Arm of the Dead aspect. So Arm of the Dead can like massively buff your minions now. If you put that on a two-handed weapon, it gives them plus 100% damage from this and plus 200% attack speed. So it's actually going to be like some pretty insane nuke damage that you can produce there. But we'll see how good exactly. Then we have the Rogue. I gotta say, for Rogues, it doesn't look all that great, although they look extremely fun. So they have gotten the Poison TB nerf, as I mentioned. So one of the strongest builds has gone down quite a bit. The Tibot's Will bug is gone as well, so I should mention that. I mean, that was obvious, I guess. And they also nerfed Close Quarters Combat. So the main key passive of Season 2 that everyone was using is heavily nerfed from 40% scaling to 10. But they increased the attack speed a little bit at least to compensate. However, we also have some other interesting changes here. Precision is actually usable now. So it's basically with enough crit chance, you can get a really nice, smooth 3-to-1 rotation with combo points, with puncture, or with, you know, forceful arrow, or any of those other like range abilities. And do like 3 combo points, get your 6 precision stacks, and at 6 stacks you have the maximum, and then your next core or ultimate skill consumes it. So no longer do you have to worry about the puncture consuming your precision stacks, for example. The passive actually works now, and it gets a juicy 50% damage buff, and that can be a further increase of extra crit damage. And there's also a juicy buff to the Sky Hunter bow that goes with this, that I think is going to be actually a useful, unique bow for rogues. So that's going to be quite fun, and ranged rogues in general is going to be the theme here for this season, I think. They buff Penetrating Shot a lot, you have extra crit chance, extra damage. I think Pen Shot is going to pop off really hard, because now it deals experience damage for every enemy it hits, and not for any enemy it pierces, which I think makes it work with the aspect for it. For example, where you have these side arrows going in all directions. So that is going to be pretty wild. Rapid Fire, really good single target. Barrage, kind of like the you know, in middle ground between everything. So quite excited to play Ranged Rogue personally. And there's also a really cool new aspect here. This is a Resistant Assailants aspect. So this is a defensive one that gives you 10% res and maximum res for 4 seconds when you break concealment. And then when you kill an elite, you get minus 10 seconds on your concealment cooldown. Now, this is actually what makes me the most excited about Rogue this season, because there is some synergy here with something they added in Season 2, which we have here. So there is the Night Stalker glyph, I think it's called. Probably no one ever used that, but it gives you minus 4 seconds on your Shadow Imbuement cooldown when you enter stealth. So like this, you can reset your stealth all the time, enter stealth, get the cooldown reset on your shadow imbuement, and kind of have almost like a Barber Season 1 playstyle again, I think. So that is going to be really cool, I think, for especially speed farming builds when they go really fast, constantly killing elites, constantly resetting your concealment. This is definitely something I want to try out as like a speed farming variant here. There's also a new unique here for the rogues. There's the Beast Fall Boots. I'm not exactly sure what to make of this. It is basically like, you know, consume all your energy for one big hit kind of item after you cast an ultimate skill. So this has the best synergy with Death Trap and Exposure, for example, but then you also have to like include combo points, and it seems kind of like a bit out of place. We'll see what the stats are on this and what you can make out of it. For now, it's like a bit of a wild card, I think. Yeah, some other small buffs in here, like, you know, some of the generator skills, nothing really crazy. Keltos is a bit buffed, so it's a bit better than before as like a utility skill, or they can just throw into a pack. Rain of Arrows has a shorter cast time, so it's going to feel smoother. That's going to be nice. Cold Imbuement scaling is much better, so Cold Imbuement in general is much more usable now. For example, they also allow you to freeze with non-crits now and with a higher chance. So Cold Imbuement is pretty solid as long as you don't lack boss damage. Poison Imbuement also got another change here with the mixed Poison Imbuement that was relatively bad most of the time, and that allows you now to get more consistent Poison Imbuments up and play like a non-crit poison build compared to like the blended Poison Imbuement, for example. I think that's a pretty good change, and it's gonna feel pretty good to play like a Bursting Venoms kind of like, you know, full poison rogue if you want to do that. Down here, there's also a few passive improvements. Chilling Rate gives you chill effect now. Concussive gives you crit damage against everything now. Overall, I gotta say that the rogue changes are definitely a nerf with the T-Bot's Will dropping out, with the Poison TB. And even though some of the stuff looks really exciting, like the precision, it is pretty powerful. The buffs to penetrating shot are pretty good and so on. But I think rogue will generally like not feel as powerful as some of the other classes, especially the Barb. So we'll see. Some other small changes down here. So Leirana's Instinct got a bit of a buff here, so it can now deal a bit more damage with the next 3 core skills. The momentum aspect has gotten much better. This is really powerful now if you want to play momentum. But if you do that, you're probably lacking damage even more. So we'll see if this is actually going to be useful. And these alchemist aspects, they now work with only Shadow Imbuement, and you don't have to actually, you know, apply some of these effects like chill or poison to the target previously to get them. That makes them much more usable, and I'm actually quite excited to try them out. Now, for the unique bows, mentioned Sky Hunter, that one is really good now. It basically synergizes with the position passive perfectly, gives you lots of extra crit damage, lots of good stats on this thing, and the effect gives you like it's guaranteed crit with extra crit damage, you gain energy, pretty good stuff. I think that's going to be used in range builds quite a lot. Wind Force remains a meme, and Eagle Horn, I'm not really sure what to think about it, almost seems like a nerf to me. And finally, here's a Sorc. So we have the new Starfall Coronet. So this is that's new Meteor item that I've also previewed on stream already, and looks like this. It has also extremely good stats, ranks to Meteor included, and gives you extra Meteors, but this time on a cooldown. So your Meteor becomes a cooldown skill, so you might want to combine it with another skill. For example, here I started field crafting a Meteor Fireball combo, but I guess pure Meteor builds are also possible with this, depending on how much you want to lean into it. So that looks pretty strong, and I'm expecting great things here. So I think that is also one of the things I'm most excited for, to be honest. Then we have a new aspect that is really good for anything that needs boss damage, I think. An Ice Blades aspect gives you basically permanent vulnerable on the boss and extra damage against vulnerable targets. So anyone that struggles with boss damage, and especially fire builds that want to, for example, proc the Tarasha ring, want to use that, I think. So that's going to be pretty nice. Ball Lightning, I mentioned, is going to go way down. We don't know exactly how much because it was vague in the patch notes. But this here alone brings it down to, I think, 40% of its previous damage value. And then there's going to be another nerf of something like down to a third or something, I imagine. So it's going to go down like 80, 85, 90% damage or so. But that was expected. Lightning Spear now applies vulnerable on a crit. That's kind of cool. Some other small things here. Searing Heat also like some small buff and some bug fix. Also here, Elemental Summoner got buffed a little bit. I'm not really sure if this is enough, to be honest, for like a Hydra build or something, but it does help a little bit, I guess, to make Conjuration a little more desirable. And I also buffed Burning builds a little bit with Burning Instinct, now scaling much harder. Also, another improvement here is the Shattered Stars. So that goes with the Meteor new item here. So all of the meteors that come down now are based on the actual main meteor's damage. So you see here 30% of the casted meteor. So instead of this little like flat damage value that was not very impressive, we're gonna have an actual scaling mechanism here. So I think Meteor is gonna blast on the Sorc, and you know, some other stuff is still gonna be quite up there, Blizzard in particular. But I even believe with the nerfs, Ball Lightning is gonna remain pretty juicy. Yeah, then we have some unique buffs here, Staff of Lam Esen. I played Charged Balls in Season 2. I was not impressed by this item, and I'm still not. And Ice Heart Brace, same story, basically. Now, for some generic game changes, there are some buffs to item power in this patch. So they are increasing how high the item power rolls as a minimum value at certain ranges. So there are some examples here in Nightmare Dungeons. At level 100, now you have, for example, an 845 to 925 legendary item power range. This is monster level 100, not tier 100, by the way. And rares are now 810 to 925. And it scales much faster. So you see this here, monster levels 125, which is tier 71 Nightmare Dungeons. They're gonna already roll minimum legendaries of 910 and rares of 885. So it's very easy to get like 925 or near 925 loot. And starting at tier 90 Nightmare Dungeons, everything is going to be guaranteed 925. So there's one less thing to look at when you're looking at items. I think that's pretty good to just like sort out loot a bit more easier and just gear up a bit faster. So that was pretty good change in my opinion. And it's going to just make tier 90 the main target. You don't actually have to go to tier 100 now. You just have the glyphs. Tier 90 is totally fine for that. You get all your gear there. Easy peasy. So that is a really good change here. Some other like small changes. I'm not going to go through like every single detail here. What you need to know is maybe for world bosses, they have been nerfed a little bit. So you don't get like this insanely high item power items anymore, but still pretty good. You see here plus 65 to minimum, plus 25 to maximum, instead of plus 100, plus 100. So you don't go into world tier 4 and do a world boss and have your instant 925 weapon anymore, but it's still worth it. And for example, they also added the chance for these world boss caches to drop uniques now. So when you go there, you log in on your character once a week or something, you might get lucky and get some really cool drop that is like, you know, a build defining item, and you might want to swap it up a little bit. Yeah. Other than that, there's a lot of like other small things here. Just to reiterate a little bit, WSD movement is coming. There's tooltip improvements, event timers on the world map. Some other stuff here, like console players can now trade gold, actually. So that's kind of cool. We get an extra stash tab. And then we also have this skill tree, like respec mode now. Doesn't work for paragons yet, I guess. But that is also going to be a bit helpful to like just like swap around stuff on your build. Yeah. I think that pretty much covers most of the stuff that is in here. There are obviously a lot more details that are left out now. This is a very long document. So again, I suggest you're going to read up on it yourself if you want to see all of the information. But I think we have pretty much everything in here. And now as a bit of a summary, I guess, for how it's going to look for Season 3. So we have pretty much the same farming meta when it comes to like how to get Uber uniques. Duriel is still a thing. Helltides are still a thing. So yeah, Helltides are going to be more, you know, frequent, and they have been buffed during Season 2. That's all nice. But if you want to get the best gear, you still have to do that. There's going to be the vaults. We don't know how much you have to farm them to beef up your companion, but I guess quite a lot. So at least that gives something else to do on the way. But overall, we're going to gear up much easier. And I think the balance between the classes is much better. That being said though, this is the current Season 2 tier list here. But looking at this, we're definitely going to see a lot of Barb at the top again, I think. I think Barbs are going to be clearly the best class in this season again. Even though Hoda got nerfed and Overpower got nerfed and all that. But Barbs just have so much good stuff now, and Rend is coming in there, the charge stuff is coming in there, all of the, you know, key passes got buffed, like the Walking Arsenal stuff. So Barbs in general are gonna like probably dominate S tier here. Stuff like the Ball Lightning Sorc, for example, is going down for sure to, yeah, maybe A, maybe B or something, I guess. I guess stuff like Infinimus is going down as well because of the Corpse Explosion nerfs. I think all of this here is going down, like the Rogue stuff, because of the close quarter combat nerfs, and it's just, Rogue is just weaker in general. So Rogue is going to be like the A tier class, like the balanced class of this game now. I mean, it was usually like the most balanced, but it has become even more balanced because they nerfed the top stuff and slightly brought up some of the bottom stuff, I guess. So the Rogue is mostly like A and B with all of these builds. There are going to be some good builds for other classes, so I think Lightning Storm is probably moving up here. Polarized maybe down. Tornado might stay there, I don't know. Bone Spear is probably going to be good. Bone Spirit might be really good, or even a combo between that. So this is kind of like my expectations here for like some of the top like S and A tier stuff. I think Blizzard will probably stay here, this as well. Meteor is going to probably come in here somewhere in S or A, I think. And yeah, for the most part here on the bottom, a few things move up a little bit. Like, for example, Sever has been buffed, you know, Boulder has been buffed. So we'll see where exactly everything will land. But for now, I think Barb is up here. And then you have like, I don't know, probably like some of the top builds at least, like, you know, maybe the Bone Spirit, maybe the Meteor, maybe, you know, stuff like that. Lightning Storm, a little bit behind that in general. And then you have like a little bit behind that, like Rogue in general. And then probably like some of the weaker builds of the other classes below that. So this is how I would roughly rank things right now, at least. But we'll see. And we also have the maximum meetings tomorrow, for example, talking about all of the stuff that we learned and that we think about the new season that we theory crafted. So stay tuned for some of those updates. We're going to be updating all of our build guides, of course. Of course, we're going to have an updated tier list here as well. All the stuff, but it needs some time. We literally just got the patch notes, so please bear with us. But the plan is we're going to go through everything here, make it season 3 ready for you guys to enjoy. So that's the summary of the patch notes. I hope you enjoyed this. And, well, wish us luck. And I'll see you guys next time. All right. Short video. Yeah, I tried. It's always hard to do these like one takes, man. Live. Oof. And cut. Yeah. That was 31 minutes. Wait, really? Oh my god. That was way longer than I thought. But okay. Considering that we spent like 5 hours on this already, I think 31 minutes is a good result. I need water. Okay, let me catch up on the chat on the chat a little bit here. So I've been kind of like ignoring that for a while. Wait, you have to ban someone here apparently. Okay, easy clap. Retake, dude. No. Yeah, call it TLDR, Season 3. Yeah. It's 31 minutes. Okay. I think we're actually also pretty much done for the day. You know, I've been up for a long time. I think I'm gonna sleep and then wake up fresh tomorrow and then blast some planners, I guess. You have to go and make some, so. The D guy. Some more rogue builds. Did you know there are AI monitors that can read the 4 rare item mods for you? You don't need loot filter anymore. They changed color for items for you. Holy shit. Built-in loot filter in your monitor. Okay, dude. Necro F tier. I don't think that anything is gonna be like F tier. I think like everything is gonna be, you know, everything is gonna have at least something pretty decent, I think. Like I definitely have high hopes for like Meteor and Bone Spirit, and you know, some of the existing stuff remains pretty good. Like Bone Spear is gonna be good. You know, Tornado is gonna be good. I guess Pulverize goes down a bit maybe, but not too much. So, you know, all classes have their own stuff. And for Necro, yeah, Infamous is going down, but especially the Bone builds are good now. So No, Andrew Hunter. Thanks so much for the super. Hi, Gary. I'm excited about season 3 or May. I'm pretty excited, yeah. I mean, I'm just ready for a new season, and you know, I'm ready to try out some of these builds, level up new stuff, you know. But we'll see. That's I'm excited to blast again. Now, Barbarian Sorc is not gonna be the best. I think that the best Sorc build is probably Blizzard, or maybe Arclash, or maybe Meteor. So we'll see, I guess. Hard to really judge, you know, how much everything moves up and down. But yeah, Ball Lightning is probably going to be like some mid-range, like Sorc build now. Range Shock looking promising. Yeah, Range Shock definitely is probably like at least on par with like the melee rogue stuff now, so that's good. Yo, thanks Andrew again. Appreciate it. You love the Bone Spear Necro but had issues with toughness. Yeah, one good way to get tough on a Necro, especially Bone Spear, is like Lit as Wall and Shielding Storm. And then you have like the barriers all the time. So this is how you get toughness. Played Arclash in Season 2, was quite strong. It should be better now with the new unique. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, you lose Moonrise, you know, Moonrise is pretty big. Yeah. Can Infinimus die if it's Infinimus? Nah, Infinimus usually doesn't die. You watched Stuffmaster's video about Charge Barb, seems good. Yeah, I have high hopes for Charge as well. I just talked about it. I think Charge is gonna be a superb skill for many builds. And especially like the non-unbridled rage builds, right? Unbridled Fury? Fuck. Unbridled Rage. Because it's not a core skill, it's only boss core skills. So if you do like Unconstrained or Walking Arsenal, you lose a fucking hilariously broken Ball Lightning, that's what you lose. Add Nova, what build for Sorc? Yeah. I think we had enough for today, guys. So I'm gonna go offline and enjoy a good night's rest, and then tomorrow early morning we're gonna blast. Best build is Barb, yeah. So anyway, hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. It was fun. Can we rate someone? I mean, there must be like some other people here still doing like patch note stuff, I guess. Macro. I think did we raid macro the other day? I think yesterday actually, right? Did we? Because raid him again. Who cares? Okay. Yeah, GG. Hope you enjoyed it, guys. Bye, YouTube.